It's the athlete who's bringing the baton to that individual who has to pick it up and exchange the baton. Unlike if the athlete already had the baton in his hand and it drops, he's privileged to pick it up and run also.
There to mean mankind.
Yes. Getting set for the final heat in the 4x100 meters prep. We expect to see St. Rose Modern Secondary. In lane 2, Wesley College, Bishop's College, St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville, St. David's Catholic Secondary, and Hillsborough Secondary. Hillsborough Secondary, they would have been the 2016 champions in the 4x100 meter. Done so and probably make it more distinct, blue and red. Not to confuse persons who may have been looking on. Okay. Because there we see the starting athlete for Bishop's College. She's actually in red and blue. And moving ahead now, you have the athletes there in red. But good exchange there by Bishop's College and the St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville. We see the third exchange there. It wasn't a smooth exchange, but they were able to pull ahead. We have St. Joseph's Convent, St. Andrew there in the mix. We have Bishop's College there in the mix. Final exchange, once again, not as clean as many would want it to be, but she was able to maintain her composure there. She was in second position, and she was able to move by.
The event were Domingo Cadogan of SAS 13.42, Denison Compton of Bishop's College 12.56, Dariel Mark was the college 12.14, Rishane Houston, St. Mark's Secondary 11.93, and Chavon Pascal of McDonald College 11.89. In the event number 52, girls 400 meter dash senior, heat 1, Princess Whiteman, Anglican High School, 0.359 qualifying. Also, Patrina Fletcher of Westall Secondary is qualified from Heat 1, and the other qualifier from Heat 1 is Normanda Hall of St. David's Catholic Secondary. The qualifiers from Heat 2 are Brittany Rajman of SAS, Crystal Archibald of St. Joseph's Convent. Well, they keep writing St. Andrew, but I keep saying Grenville because that's the official name of the school. And even the athletes' clothing will tell you that's what they have written on them. But whatever information we have coming up with St. Andrew. Tonya Gibson of Happy Secondary is also qualified. And there are two qualifiers from Heat 3. Kellyanne Alexander of Grenada Christian Academy, QT Prince, St. David's Catholic Secondary, and Shahira Stewart of Hillsborough Secondary. So the qualifiers again for the 400 meter dash are Princess Whiteman Anglican High, Patrina Fletcher of Westall Secondary, Normanda Hall of St. David's Catholic, Brittany Rajman of SAS, Crystal Archibald of St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville, and Tonya Gibson of Hatfield Secondary, as well as Kellyanne Alexander, Grenada Christian Academy, and QT Prince of St. David's Catholic Secondary.
So you're not missing anything on the track, but on screen there we have the start of event number 51. That's the girls' high jump prep. And just to let the viewers know that these events are new events at Intercol for the prep. So whoever wins the event will be establishing a record in that event. But the next track event is expected to be event 55, the boys 4x100 meters preparatory. We should see out of lane 2, Grenada Seventh-day Adventist Comprehensive. Lane 3, St. David's Catholic Secondary. Lane 4, Presentation Brothers College. Lane 5, St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary. Lane 6, St. Mark's Secondary. Lane 7, Bishop's College, and out of Lane 8, Happy Hills Secondary School. The record in the event, 50.81 seconds, and that was set by Presentation Brothers College in 2014. Presentation Brothers College, of course, in Heat 1 of 2, and they would be looking to continue the feat which they have been doing for the past 3 years at Intercol in the prep division. They have won the 4x100 meters prep for the past 3 years at Intercol. So they will be looking to continue their great efforts in the 4x1.
No, don't ask for the comment on that. We're preparing for the future. Some other results here for you. The event 53 boys 100 meter dash senior preliminaries. Heat 1. Rolando Hassan of Westall Secondary is qualified. He's the only one from that heat to qualify. Qualifying from Heat 2 are Kyle Gibson, St. David's Catholic, 49.17. Adame Peters of SAS, also qualifying will be Kasim James St. Rose Modern Sac, and Donnie Peters of Happy Hill Secondary. And Heat 3 preliminaries, you have Gamali Felix of GBSS, 49.64. Stephon Brown of Bishop's College, 49.82. And Theo Frank of SAS, 50.70. No one coming close to the record, actually, 45.30, led by Karani James.
It was a good run there by the athlete, and it's good to see that our 400-meter athletes, they're getting in tune.
Glad to hear that. All right, what is happening now? We're preparing for what event? This is
Event number 55.
55.
The boys 4x100 meters prep. Heat 1 of 2. We hear some commotion out there in the crowd, and that would have been the javelin event.
Seems like it's been an excellent throw by whoever the athlete.
Yes.
My colleague here tells me it's SAS. I'm not too sure.
So as soon as we get the information from the javelin area, we'll let you know what's going on. But we are with the start of Heat 1 of 2 in the boys 4x100 meters prep. We have St. Grenada Seventh-day Adventist. We have St. David's. We should have had St. David's Catholic Secondary. I don't see them lining up in lane 3. But we have Presentation Brothers College there. We also have St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary, SAS. We have Bishop's College, lane 7, and out of lane 8, Happy Hills Secondary School. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 schools represented in this, the first of 2 heats. Under starters orders. A bit of fidgeting there in the blocks. Asked to stand by the starter. Seemed to be Bishop's College, who had a little issue there. We saw the starter come over and speak to the athlete. On the starters orders once again. Sent on their way by the starter, clean start by the athletes. We have St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary. We have Presentation Brothers College also in the mix. First exchange, St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary, followed by Presentation Brothers College. St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary out front. We have Happy Secondary also there. That is St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary, Presentation Brothers College. SAS, followed by PBC. Final exchange, it's SAS, followed by PBC. SAS is out front, closely followed by Presentation Brothers College, but it's SAS, PBC, SAS, PBC. That is SAS, followed by PBC, followed by Bishop's College, Happy Hills Secondary, and the Grenada Seventh-day Adventist Comprehensive. Pretty good around there by the apples.
Yeah, I was a bit confused at the time with the colors, I think, blue. All right. So SAS wins that in 50.52. PVC, 50.95. When if I say BBC, people look at me.
And, and if we are to go by the clock, the timing on the clock, it would be a new record set by SAS.
Okay.
The old record would have been 50.81 seconds.
Yeah.
And if I'm not mistaken, the time on the clock we would have seen 50.52.
Yeah, that would be a new record.
There we see St. Andrews Anglican Secondary on the back straight, heading down.
Yeah, I think the house announced just getting it right.
Yes.
Now that it came close to it, it's
There we see
establishing a
them on the
record.
final exchange. Pretty good exchange there by St. Andrews Anglican Secondary and Presentation Brothers College. And there we see speeding down the track, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary, and that would have been Josh Lewis anchoring for St. Andrews Anglican Secondary, and he was closely followed there by Christian St. John from Presentation Brothers College.
So it's the new record. 50.81 was the old record. That was established by PBC in 2014, and all that is in the hands of SAS.
So we get set for
Heat number 2.
the final heats.
They have Grenville Secondary in lane 1, Grenada Christian Academy in lane 2, J.W. Fletcher Catholic Secondary in lane 3, Grenada Boys Secondary School lane 4, Hillsborough Secondary in lane 5, Boca Secondary in lane 7, McDonald College in lane 8, and St. Rose Modern Secondary in lane 6. So that's the lane assignment for the second and final heat of the boys 4x1 meter relay preparatory.
There we have 7 schools represented. Lane 6 is vacant, St. Rose Modern Secondary School.
Oh, so that's right.
So, on the starters' orders and sent on their way by the starter, we have Boca Secondary, GBSS, Hillsborough Secondary. GBSS quickly makes up the stagger. Grenville Secondary is also there. GBSS hands over first, followed by Hillsborough Secondary. Boca Secondary is also there. McDonald College is there, but it's GBSS. Good exchange there. Also McDonald College. So it's GBSS, McDonald College, Boca Secondary. It's final exchange. GBSS. Hands over now. Boca Secondary is there, McDonald College is there. But it's GBSS, McDonald College, Boca Secondary. It's GBSS, McDonald College, and Boca Secondary. We are waiting to see the time in this event.
That looks like a very fast one.
It does look like a very fast
And the distance between the winner and the second place.
It does look like a fast event, but and there we have the record broken once again. This is remarkable.
Well, I was just about to say, my
it wasn't even 2 minutes, and we have the record broken once again. look there, we see the starting leg there by GBSS. Good exchange. Very good exchange here on the first exchange by GBSS. We have McDonald College in the mix. Boca Secondary was also in the mix.
Yeah.
Heading on to the second exchange, we see GBSS again making grounds on McDonald College, closely followed by Boca Secondary. it wasn't a clean exchange there in the penultimate exchange by GBSS, but once again they're able to maintain the lead, closely followed by McDonald College. Boca Secondary was there. We also had Hillsborough Secondary. Final exchange. There it wasn't, it was an okay exchange as some may put it, but there you have young Gamal Noel. He's flying down the track. Look at it.
As if he's the only one in the race.
It's amazing, not less than 2 minutes and the record is broken once again.
I wonder if that has ever happened before.
I think that will be the first time that we have a record.
GBS has 49.94, McDonald College 53.30, Boca Secondary 53.59, Hillsborough Secondary 53.77, and that's the top finishers. Some results here for you in the girls 4x100 meters relay preparatory. Heat number 1 preliminaries, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's 53.20, also qualifying Boca Secondary 54.71. And also we have heat number 2 preliminaries, Anglican High School 54.24, qualifying Grenville also qualifying 54.93, as do Happier Secondary School, St. Mark's Secondary School 55.97. And from heat 3, they qualify 3 of them, St. David's Catholic Secondary, Bishop's College, and Wesley College.
Well, for those of you who may have missed it, you have it up there on the screen. That was the final heat in the boys 4x100 meters prep. We have the Grenada Boys Secondary, 49.94. They would have been the second team to have broken the record, which was 50.81 seconds. McDonald College, second, 53.30. Boca Secondary, 53.59. Hillsborough Secondary, 53.77. Grenville Secondary, 55.23. J.W. Fletcher Catholic Secondary, 56.05. And Grenada Christian Academy, 58.10 seconds.
Another record to tell you about that is in the boys long jump sub-junior. The meet record of 6.21 meters set by Brent Charles last year. That's been broken up by Troy Mason of SAS, 6.26 meters, a new record. He was followed by Kai Peters of also of SAS, 6.20, and third was Shamon Mills of PBC, 6.14. So that's another record. Excuse me. But I think the talk will be the record that lasted some seconds.
No doubt. I'm sure many persons would not have been expecting the record.
Anybody expecting that?
So folks, if you're home looking on, the place to be is the National Stadium. We have the final still to come later on this evening. So on track we'll have the 800 meters.
800 meters girls sub-juniors. That's event number 56. Belena Simon Heat 1, you have Anisha Mathurin of Wesley College, Ronielia Sass, Maria Bob of Sass. All right, we'll just take it. Go on, you can take it.
There with the start of the 800 meters sub-junior.
On your mark.
Sent on their way by the starter, we have Anissa Mathurin of Wesley College. She's in the bright yellow. We have Ronelia Bob of the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary. We also have Akeisha Henry, the Anglican High School. We have Summer George. She's from St. Joseph's Convent. It's still Dominic from the St. David's Catholic Secondary, followed by Bob and George from SAS and Anglican High School respectively. So it's Dominic, St. David's Catholic Secondary, closely followed by Bob of SAS and Henry of Anglican High School, with George of St. Joseph's Convent Grenville in the fourth spot. So, final 300 meters, it's Dominic, St. David's Catholic Secondary, Henry and Bob. Upmost St. Anglican High School, Henry into second position, but it's still Dominic of St. David's Catholic Secondary, followed by Akeisha Henry of the Anglican High School, and Ronelia Bob of St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary. Final 200 meters, it's Dominic of St. David's Catholic Secondary, Henry of Anglican High School, and there goes Akeisha Dominic pulling away from the Anglican High School. It's Dominic of St. David's Catholic Secondary who's going to win this one, and she's closely followed by Hillsborough Secondary, who's going to pull up for second. And it's a close finish there by of Hillsborough Secondary School and George of St. Joseph's Convent Grenville, and followed by Henry of the Anglican High School. A very good run there by the athlete Kaisha Dominic of the St. David's Catholic Secondary to win heat 1 of 4 in the girls 4x100 meters sub-junior.
And just to give you a result here, but before we give you the official results from the event we've just witnessed, the 4x100 meter relay preparatory boys, heat 1, SAS, record there of 50.52, qualifying of course. PBC second, 50.95 qualifying. Bishop's College 53.14 qualified. Happy Hill Secondary School 53.35 also qualifying. Heat 2 preliminaries, GBSS 49.94, breaking the record I told you about just a while ago, 49.94. McDonald College 53.30, Boca Secondary 53.59, and Happy Hill Secondary 53.77 are the ones who have qualified for that particular event. The boys 4x100 meter relay preparatory.
Up next, heat 2 of 4 in the girls 800 meters sub-junior. And just to let our viewers know that the 800 meters sub-junior, that's a new event included into the Intercol schedule this year. We also have a lot of the prep events which were also included along with the hurdle events. So to the next heat, heat 2 of 4 in the girls 800 meters sub-junior. We have Layden Alexander, St. Joseph's Convent Grenville, Cassandra Elcock, Anglican High School, Amisha Best, St. Mark's Secondary School, Davian David, Grenville Secondary, Devona Charles, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's, Kavila Lumpris, St. David's Catholic Secondary, Dominic Campbell, Westmoreland Secondary, and Onisha Charles of the McDonald College. That's the lineup for heat 2 of 4, the girls sub-junior 800 meters.
Some quick results for this on the 4x100 meter relay preparatory boys. Heat 1, the qualifiers from heat 1, the qualifiers are SAS. I think I gave you that one already. Yeah, that's the record of the record. I think it's a duplicate copy I was getting there.
So on screen there we see Onisha Charles of the McDonald College, Dominic Campbell of Westmoreland Secondary. We have the starters giving them their instructions. You see lane 3 is vacant. St. Mark's Secondary is not in this event. But we have 5 athletes, 6 athletes in this event sent on their way by the starter. We have Elcock from the Anglican High School. She has the early advantage, closely followed by Charles of St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's. We also have Lumpris of St. David's Catholic Secondary out there also in the top 3. So it's Elcock, followed by Lumpers from St. David's Catholic Secondary. It's Anakin High School, St. David's Catholic Secondary, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George, in the name of Kavona Charles. So just completing the first 300 of this 800 meters, we still have Elcock of the Anakin High School and Lumpers of St. David's Catholic Secondary. They're close in that bunch, top two, about to complete the first 400 meters into the final lap. It's Elcock, Anglican High School, followed by Lumpers of St. David's Catholic Secondary and Charles of the St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's. It's Cassandra Elcock, Anglican High School. There we see Lumpers, Kavila Lumpers of St. David's Catholic Secondary moving ahead, and also Kavona Charles of St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's. So it's a tightly chain bunch there. St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's, Charles, Lumpers. Charles, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George, Lumpers, St. David's Catholic Secondary. Coming up to the final 200 meters, Lumpers of St. David's Catholic Secondary takes the lead, followed by Charles of St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's, closely followed by Elcock of, there we see McDonald College, Charles moving up, but it's still Lumpers, St. David's Catholic Secondary, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's. Charles makes the move, final 100 meters, it's Kavona Charles, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's. There we see Alexander from St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville making a move also. Alexander, St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville, she makes the move and she's going to win this one. Closely followed there by Charles from McDonald College and Lumpers from St. David's Catholic Secondary and Charles from St. Joseph's Convent, St. George. So that's the end of heat 2 of 4 in the girls sub-junior 800 meters. The event there was won by Alexander, St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville, followed by Charles, Onisha Charles of McDonald College.
A much slower heat there. The first one went at, well, not much slower, just slightly slow, let me qualify that. 2 minutes 32 for the first, 2 minutes 32:35. This one at 2 minutes 36:42. So, Leyden Alexander, St. Joseph's Convent, St. Andrew, 2 minutes 36.42. Onisha Charles, McDonald College, 2 minutes 37.29. Camila T. Lumpers, St. David's Catholic Secondary, 2 minutes 37.62. Kavona Charles, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's, 2 minutes 37.96. And Dominique Campbell, Westmoreland Senior, 2 minutes 42.36. 3 at least isn't, maybe I don't think it's scratched, but did not
Finish.
Yes. I know it's F.
Or did not,
noticed it.
or DNS did not start.
Okay. Yeah, DNF did not start. I was trying to remember. I know DNF. I missed S. How should I miss S when S starts my name?
On screen there we see the starters for heat 3 of 4 in the girls 800 meters sub-junior. We have lane 1, Antonia Belfon, Happy Hill Secondary School. Lane 2, Karina Dominic, Westerhall Secondary. Lane 3, Ashanti Samuel, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's. Carissa Paris, Grenada Christian Academy. Jada Harry, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's. Monique George, St. Rose Modern Secondary. Kerry Ann Francis, J.W. Fletcher Catholic Secondary. And Tamika Richards, Westerhall Secondary. The race has started. It's Grenada Christian Academy, Carissa Paris. She has taken the early advantage. And we also have Karina Dominic of the Westerhall Secondary School out there. But it's Dominic of the Westerhall Secondary. And she's in the bunch there with J.W. Fletcher Catholic Secondary. That's Kerry and Francis. So it's Kerry and Francis, followed by Karina Dominic of Westerhall Secondary. It's Francis, J.W. Fletcher, followed by Dominic of Westerhall Secondary. You see also Paris from Grenada Christian Academy, and that's Richards of Westerhall Secondary in fourth position at the moment. So it's still Kerry and Francis of J.W. Fletcher Catholic, followed by Dominic, followed by Richards of Westerhall Secondary. It's Francis, closely followed by Dominic, closely followed by Richards, and we also have Harry of St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's. So Dominic, she moves ahead. Dominic moves ahead. Francis is still in second position, but we see Harry, Jada Harry of St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's moving up. She is going to take the lead right about now. So it's Jada Harry of St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's. She's out front, followed by Karina Dominic of the Westerhall Secondary School in second. It's Harry, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's, Dominic, Westerhall Secondary, Richards, also of Westerhall Secondary, are there in third. Final 150, and we see Henry. She's speeding up her stride right now, heading to the last 100 meters. It's Harry, Jada Harry, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's, followed by Karina Dominic, Westerhall Secondary School. But it's Jada Harry, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's, followed by Dominic from Westerhall Secondary, and in third would be Tamika Richards, also of Westerhall Secondary, pulling up the third for Westerhall Secondary. So good race there by Jada Harry from St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's.
They did both. They did the first lap in a minute 17, and then they completed the race in 2 minutes 34. I thought probably it might have been a little difference, or more difference. Might have put out some extra tire, and then you run a little bit slower. But anyhow, duration of 2 minutes 34.67.
And it was a good run there by the athlete from St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's. She paced them very well, and she was able to execute her game plan at the end of the race.
Now the results just coming up as you see on the screen. Karina Dominic was second, 2 minutes 36.89. Tamika Richards, Westerhall, 2 minutes 40. Christian Academy, 2 minutes 48.61. Kerry Ann Francis, J.W. Fletcher, 2 minutes 49.53. Antonia Belfont, Happy Hill Secondary School, 2 minutes 50.35. Monique George, St. Rose, Modern Secondary, 2 minutes 52.58.
And with that, we get set for the final heat 4 of 4, in the girls' 800 meters sub-junior. We expect to see Jamora Alves of Bishop's College, Deborah Adams, Hillsborough Secondary, Alicia Charles, McDonald College, Jakia Charles of the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary, Aliyah Peterson, Wesley College, Renisha Phillip, Happy Hills Secondary School, Vanessa Gittins, Boca Secondary, and Lane 8, Joselle Noré of J.W. Fletcher Catholic School. It's good to see that we have J.W. Fletcher being represented in these events.
Mm-hmm.
And they have been doing quite well in the long distance events.
All right. We should point out too that there's 8 athletes would advance, and that's what we have about 31 of them who've been in the running. So 8 would advance. I think mostly you find it will be 8 advancing. Anyway.
It will be the winner of the heats and the next 4 best times.
Okay.
So we are waiting to start off heat 4 of 4 in the girls 800 meters sub-junior. Look out there for Jamora Alves of Bishop's College and also Deborah Adams of Hillsborough Secondary. But given the start, we don't see Alves of Bishop's College. I don't know what the issue may be. But sent on their way by the starter, we have Hillsborough Secondary, Adams of Hillsborough Secondary, we have Alicia Charles of McDonald College, we also have Charles of St. Andrews Anglican Secondary. Going around the bend, first 150, we have Charles of St. Andrews Anglican Secondary. She is followed by Nore of J.W. Fletcher Catholic and Alicia Charles of McDonald College. But it's Charles of St. Andrews Anglican Secondary, Peterson of Wesley College, and Nore of J.W. Fletcher Catholic Secondary. Coming to the first 300 meters, we have Charles of St. Andrews Anglican Secondary, followed by another Charles in the name of Alicia Charles, McDonald College in second. We have Peterson of Wesley College in third. We also have Renisha Phillip also there. So it's the final 400 meters in this 800 meter heat. It's still Jakea Charles of St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School out front, followed by Alicia Charles of McDonald College and Aliyah Peterson of Wesley College in third. Final 300 meters in this 800 meters, it's still Charles, Jakea Charles of St. Andrews Anglican Secondary. We see Alicia Charles of McDonald College making up the stagger, and we see Nore of J.W. Fletcher also making up some grounds there. McDonald College, Alicia Charles takes the lead. Charles, Jakea Charles of St. Andrews Anglican Secondary, she's in second. Nore of J.W. Fletcher Catholic, she's in third. Coming around the bend, final 150. It's McDonald College, Alicia Charles, followed by Nore of J.W. Fletcher Catholic and SAS, Jakea Charles. But here comes Wesley College, Aliyah Peterson. Aliyah Peterson, she's making a move there on Alicia Charles. Peterson is close behind Alicia Charles of McDonald College. But Alicia Charles of McDonald College out front, and she's going to win ahead of Nore of J.W. Fletcher Catholic, who sneaks past the athlete there from Wesley College.
But she had the opportunity to do it, because I don't know why the athlete is simply just step on the brakes. Why? But anyhow.
I think she was just doing to qualify, but in order for you to qualify, you have to run a fast time. So she would still have to wait and see if she's able to make it to the final of the event later today.
So Alicia Charles, McDonald College gets that one, followed by Nore of J.W. Fletcher Memorial. When it's 30 seconds, but it's 2 minutes 38. 2 minutes 38.72.
And it was a good run there by the athlete from J.W. Fletcher, Joselle Nore. She ran a very good race. Also, Aliyah Peterson of Wesley College. She was very tactical in her race, but she was not able to finish strongly in that event.
Yeah. On the home stretch, she seemed to be developing some speed and stretching, putting on the heat, but somehow faded somewhat.
Yes.
As she approached the finish line.
So up next, we have event number 57, and that's the 800 meters sub-junior boys. The record in this event, 2 minutes, 09.21 seconds, set in 2016, which was last year.
And you have Jason Well of St. David's Catholic in lane 1, Devon George, Hillsborough Secondary, lane 3, Ronnie Stanislaus, McDonald College, lane 4, Sawan Mark, St. Mark Secondary, Atiba Gahari, of JW, I'm seeing here J.W. Fletcher, Atiba Gahari, but there might have been a scratch or something inside. Damian Forrester of SAS and Alvin Cox of Boca Secondary. When we look at the official board, you have lane 2, you have Hillsborough Secondary School, Devon George. Lane 3, you have Mark of St. Mark Secondary. and lane 5. So there's lane 5 in Charles Webster.
Sent on the way by the starter, heat 1 of 4. The sub-junior boys 800 meters. You have Hillsborough Secondary School represented in the name of Devon George. He is there. We also have Atiba Gidhari of JW Fletcher Catholic. He's out front at the moment, followed by Alwyn Cox of Boca Secondary. So it's Gidhari of JW Fletcher Catholic, followed by Cox of Boca, and we have Devon George of Hillsborough Secondary. Look over there for Cox and George of Hillsborough Secondary. He's expected to compete very well in this event. So Devon George of Hillsborough Secondary, he's currently in 3rd position. Out front is Gidhari of JW Fletcher Catholic and Cox of Boca. And there we see Devon George of Hillsborough Secondary School. He's starting to make his move, followed there by Alwyn Cox of Boca Secondary. So it's Cox and George out front. Cox and George. So it's Devon George, Hillsborough Secondary, closely followed by Alwyn Cox of Boca Secondary. And we have Sawa Mark of St. Mark Secondary in 3rd. Coming up to the final 200 meters of the race is Devon George of Hillsborough Secondary, followed by Alwyn Cox of Boca Secondary. We see Devon George of Hillsborough Secondary starting to increase his stride and increase the gap between himself and Alwyn Cox of Boca. But it's Devon George, Hillsborough Secondary. He's out front, followed by Cox of Boca Secondary. And it's Devon George, Hillsborough Secondary. He's going to take this one comfortably ahead of Alwyn Cox of Boca Secondary and Sawa Mark of St. Mark Secondary, and Damian Forrester of St. Andrews Anglican Secondary coming in there in the 4th spot.
And Devon's time 2 minutes 15.99 seconds, it looks like. Alwyn Cox of Boca Secondary, 2 minutes 60 seconds, 16.91. Asawan Marks and Marks Secondary, 2 minutes 17.23. And again, like we said, the 8 athletes will qualify for the finals. Another result we have for you, and it's another record being established, this time in the boys' javelin throw junior. The old record of 64.110 meters established by Anderson Peters in 2014 is now being broken by Sean Clark of SAS with a throw of 64.99 meters record. Second was Alex Joseph of Hillsborough Secondary, 53.20. Third, Cameron Julian of Bishop's College, 53.12. DeAndre Collins of St. David's Catholic Secondary, 52.85. Ricky Seeley of Westlaw Secondary, 51.78. Razin Phillip of St. David's Catholic, 49.97. Joanne Jeremiah of GVSS, 48.53. And Trent Simon, GVSS, 47.35. So congratulations to Sean Clark of SAS. SAS breaking yet another record.
Very good throw there by the athlete from St. Andrews Anglican Secondary, Sean Clark, 64.99. His closest competitor there, Alex Joseph of Hillsborough Secondary. Another good throw there, and Bishop's College. So we see Bishop's College and Hillsborough Secondary doing pretty well in the field events, which they were expected to do well in. So on screen we have heat 2 of 4 in the boys 800 meters sub-junior. We have in lane 1 Michael Williams, Happy Hill Secondary. Lane 2 Zane McFarlane of Bishop's College. Lane 3 Romeo Bastaldo, Grenada Boys Secondary. Lane 5 Lennon Williams, Grenville Secondary. And out of lane 6, J.W. Fletcher Catholic Secondary, Shamir Rajman. So there we see we have four athletes. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, we see four at the starting blocks.
Sent on their way by the starter. We have 4 athletes in this race. We have Williams, Happy Hill Secondary, McFarlane, Bishop's College, Bastardo, Grenada Boys Secondary, and Williams of Grenville Secondary. So, first 150, we have Happy Hill Secondary, Michael Williams out front, followed by Bastardo, Grenada Boys Secondary, and McFarlane, Bishop's College. 200 meters, first 200. It's still Williams of Happy Hill Secondary, followed by Bastardo and McFarlane. And we have Williams out there in the 4th spot. Coming up to the first 400 meters, it's still Williams, Happy Hill Secondary, followed by Bastardo, Grenada Boys Secondary, McFarlane, Bishop's College. It's Williams, Happy Hill Secondary, and he's being overtaken right now by Bastardo and McFarlane. So it's Bastardo and Williams, Bastardo, McFarlane. Keep your eyes on the track. It will be a very quick finish in this event. You see Bastardo of GBSS, followed by McFarlane from Bishop's College. It's Bastardo still out front, followed by McFarlane.
I like to see how he's running. Seems he has it on and he seems to know what he's doing. And just went to probably step on the gas somewhat. But I like his style.
So it's still Bastardo followed by McFarlane. It's Bastardo followed by McFarlane. Bastardo. Here comes McFarlane of Bishop's College. And Bastardo reacts to it. He responds. And there goes Bastardo of GBSS, finishing ahead of McFarlane of Bishop's College, followed by Williams of Hillsborough Secondary, and bringing up the rear we have Lennon Williams of Grenville Secondary. So the winner of Heat 2, Romeo Bastardo, ahead of Zane McFarlane of Bishop's College. And a good run there by both the athletes from GBSS and Bishop's College.
Yeah, Williams' time, well, we should get that in a while. That's Happy Hill School. It's up now. 2 minutes 17.03, as you can see. Zane McFarlane, Bishop's College, 2 minutes 18.40. Sorry, it's Bastardo. Romeo Bastardo is just on the screen there. In 2 minutes 17.03. Shamir Rajman, GW Fletcher, 2 minutes 25.50. I'm still giving the school some of their pet names. PBC, the Cannons, and Westall Secondary, the Iguanas, and Happy Secondary, the Red Bulls. Oh, anyhow, so there we go, another event, another heat. Get ready now for heat number 3. Heat number 3 has Donick Britton of GBSS in lane 1, Shail Fraser of St. Rosemore in lane 2, Ivan Peters, PBC, lane 4. How do you pronounce that? Zinde Nichols or Zind Nichols of St. Mark's, and Paul Phillip of MacDonald College.
There we see Britton of GBSS, he's in lane 2. Fraser, St. Rose Modern Secondary, lane 3. Ivan Peters, PBC, lane 4. We have St. Mark's Secondary, Nichols, lane 6, Paul Phillip, McDonald College, and Kareem Douglas, Grenada Christian Academy, out of lane 7. So we await the start of heat 3 or 4 in the boys 800 meters. Not forgetting the record in this event is 2 minutes 09.51 seconds. Sent on their way by the starter. Clean break by all the athletes. We see Grenada Christian Academy. That's Douglas and Ivan Peters, Presentation Brothers College out front. So it's Ivan Peters, followed by Britain, followed by Douglas. So it's Ivan Peters, Presentation Brothers College. We have Fraser, St. Rose Modern Secondary. He moves to the front, followed by Peters and Britain. It's Fraser, St. Rose Modern Secondary out front, followed by Donwick Britain, GBSS, Ivan Peters, Presentation Brothers College. Coming up to the first 400 meters, it's still Fraser, St. Rose Modern Secondary, followed by Britain, followed by Peters. Final lap, it's Fraser, St. Rose Modern Secondary, followed by Britain, GBSS, Peters, PBC, Nichols, St. Mark's Secondary. Closely tight bunch there for the final lap. It's anybody's game. So it's St. Rose Modern Secondary, Shail Fraser out front, followed by Britain of GBSS, Peters, PBC, and we see Nichols from St. Mark's Secondary moving into third spot, and he's making a move. So it's still Fraser of St. Rose Modern Secondary, followed by Britain, GBSS, Nichols, St. Mark's Secondary, and a closely tight bunch there with Peters and Douglas. So it's Fraser, St. Rose Modern Secondary. St. Mark's Secondary makes a move also. Britain, GBSS makes a move also. But it's Fraser, Shahil Fraser, St. Rose Modern Secondary, followed by Nichols of St. Mark's Secondary. And we have Britain, GBSS, and Peters makes a move, but finishes fourth in the event. So pretty good run there by St. Rose Modern Secondary, Shahil Fraser, to win heat 3 or 4 in the boys 800 meters sub-junior.
This time was 2 minutes 15.35 seconds. Shay Fraser of St. Rose Modern Secondary School and Donwick Britain of GBSS in 2 minutes, as you can see on the screen, but for the benefit of radio listeners, 2 minutes 17.79, and Donwick Britain of GBSS 2 minutes 17.98. So to give those again, Fraser, St. Rose Modern, 2 minutes 15.35. Nichols, St. Mark's Secondary, 2 minutes 17.79. Britain, GBSS, 2 minutes 17.98. Peters, PBC, 2 minutes 18.18.
Yes, and that was the completion of heat 3 or 4. We had the final heat. The final heat in the boys 800 meters sub-junior. We expect to see in lane 2 Anthony Mascall of Happy Hill Secondary, Jaron Compton, Bishop's College, lane 3, Nishon Smart, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary, lane 4, Jaden Hyson, PBC, lane 5, Giovanni Robertson, Hillsborough Secondary, lane 6, and Jamal Noel of Boca in lane 7. So we are waiting to see the athletes. Okay, here they come. We see Boca Secondary, Jamal Noel, he's in lane 7. We have Hillsborough Secondary, Giovanni Robertson, he's there. Jaden Hyson, PBC, he's there. Nishon Smart of SAS, he's there. Jaron Compton of Capil secondary, he's there. Anthony Mascall and Jaron Compton of Bishop's College, he's in lane 3. So we are with the start of the final heat 4 of 4 in the boys sub-junior. Sent on their way by the starter. Clean break by the athletes. We see Bishop's College, Jaron Compton, he takes the early advantage. He's right there with Smart of St. Andrews Anglican Secondary, and we also see Jamon Noel of Boca Secondary. He's also in the mix, and he takes the lead. So it's Jamon Noel of Boca Secondary out front, followed by Smart of SAS and Compton of Bishop's College. Compton of Bishop's College moves into second. So it's Noel, Boca Secondary, followed by Compton, Bishop's College, Smart, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary. Coming up to the first 400 meters, it's still Noel, Boca Secondary, Compton, Bishop's College, Smart, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary. Final 400 meters in the event. Noel, Boca, Compton. Compton moves into the lead now. So Compton of Bishop's College, Jomon Noel, Boca is also there. SAS moves into second position in the name of Nishan Smart. So it's Bishop's College, Compton out front, followed by Nishan Smart, St. Andrews Anglican in second. Noel, Boca in third spot. Coming up to the final 200 meters of this 800 meter event, it's still Compton, Bishop's College, followed by Smart, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary, and Noel, Boca in third spot. You see the athlete there from Bishop's College looking around to see where his competitors are, and which cost him some ground there, as the athlete from St. Andrews Anglican Secondary, Smart, makes his move. So it's Compton, Smart, Compton, Bishop's College. He responds and he pulls ahead. So it's Jaron Compton, Bishop's College, winning heat 4 of 4 in the boys 800 meters sub-junior event.
And quickly, you can give you some results for the event number 56 girls 800 meter run sub-junior. The qualifiers, but before that, I can tell you that Compton's time is 2 minutes 17.88, and Smart's time 2 minutes 19.55. Just to wrap up my end for the time being, just to give you the results again of preliminary heat number 1 in girls 800 meters sub-junior. K. Dominique of St. David's Catholic Secondary. I'll just give the qualifiers. S. George, St. Joseph Convent, and all right, you must complete the race. A. Eno of Hillsborough Secondary, and Akeisha Henry of Anglican High. The qualifiers from Heat 1. The qualifier from Heat 2 is L. Alexander of St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville, in 2 minutes 36.42. 2 qualifiers from Heat 3. They are J. Harry of St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's, and Karina Dominique of Westall Secondary. And the 1 qualifier from Heat 4 is Alicia Charles of McDonald College. All right. My stint for this time is over. Godfrey is with us once again. Godfrey, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Lou. Thank you very much. And let me say welcome to the folks out there, those of us viewing us on FLOW 1 and GBN television. Also, those of you listening to us on K105 FM. We are at the National Stadium, of course, and with me, Stevenson Worm. And of course, we're bringing you live coverage of the 2017 Scotia Intercol games, and quite a bit of action during the morning period. That I would say one of the highlights, the record that stood for just under 2 minutes. I don't know, Stevenson, if you caught that, but it was quite a thing here earlier in, I think it was the 4 by 100 meters relay prep boys. It was indeed very exciting, and the excitement, the crowds, the horns, the roaring in the stand, it was, I think it was history. Never happened before.
Yeah, so the record was that the record was broken.
Yeah, the record was broken in the preliminaries.
And it was a
by
record
SAS,
that
yes.
it was broken so quickly.
As a matter of fact, it was in the heat. SAS established a new record in the heat, and the following heat it was GBSS who broke that record that SAS established just under 2 minutes ago. So we're getting ready now. We just saw the start actually of event number 58. That's the 800 meters junior girls, and that one is in progress. And as we look there, we can see out front that looks like Happy Hill Secondary in Udin Charles there, and they've now all moved to lane 1. That's what usually happens. They start in the various lanes, and at the first 200 meter mark they all bunch up together. 2 laps are on the track. So there we go. We can see this, and Joseph's Convent Grenville running second. SAS runs third, and it looks like St. David's Catholic Secondary running fourth. They're just about getting to the first 400 meter mark. It is still looks like is it Happy Hill Secondary out front, followed by St. Joseph's Convent Grenville, followed by SAS, followed by St. David's Catholic, Hillsborough following there, and they're now into the final lap of the 800 meters junior girls, it seems. Yeah, so still out front it looks like Happy Hill Secondary, followed by St. Joseph's Convent Grenville, and that's Nicola Thomas, and leading the pack there Udin Charles of Happy Hill Secondary. And they've established a wide gap there between the second and third position. SAS is moving in again. Zion Lewis for SAS, and both herself and the athlete there from St. David's, I think it is. So they're getting now to the final 200 meters, and it is still Happy Hill Secondary, followed by St. Joseph's Convent Grenville, and in the distance Hillsborough Secondary. But from where we are, it seems like if Happy Hill is going to win it, St. Joseph's Convent Grenville trying to make a run, but separated by about 5 meters, and here comes the winner, Happy Hill, and St. Joseph's Convent Grenville. Let's see who the third position goes to. St. Joseph's Convent St. George has actually made a run, but had to settle for fourth. So
Kiara Daniel looking good, and in fact winning that race. St. David's Catholic Secondary did a good job, and coming strong in the end, bringing just passing that's Nicola Thomas, passed her, never really looked back. 2 minutes 31.19. That's Kiara Daniel, St. David's Catholic Secondary. Nicola Thomas brought up the second position with 2 minutes 32.93. Udin Charles, Hillsborough Secondary, 2 minutes 40.88. Jerome, that's Chestine Jerome, St. Joseph Convent St. George's, 2 minutes 41.89. And Sherini Jones of Bishop's College, 2 minutes 48.11. And Zan Lewis, St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary, 2 minutes 49.61. Good race, I thought, by Kiara Daniel. Didn't look as though she might have pulled this off, but made a nice comeback, maybe with 150 yards to go, when Nicola Thomas looked as though she was going to come through with this one, but good strong run by her, and finished well. Just want to let you know quickly that we've got some combined scores and female and male scores coming up for you just now, and we have Heat 2 will be coming up also in the girls 800 meter run junior division, and that would feature Alia Phillip of Happy Hill Secondary School, Nariba Samuel, Bishop College, Rihanna Antwine, St. Joseph Convent, Grenville. Hillsborough Carriacou will be represented by Cora Peters. Nikisha Lewis will be running for Anglican High School in lane number 6, and Abigail Ebo would be in lane number 7, St. Joseph Convent, Grenville. So that's the lineup. We have 6 participants in that race, that's correct, and they're going to be off shortly.
Yes, indeed. So we have, this is the second of 3 preliminaries. The junior girls 800 meters. They're on the starters orders. And there goes the pistol. And let's see who is going to make an early break. It looks like, that's Nikisha Lewis of Anglican High School. And on the inside of her, that's... is it, well, it has changed now. When we see Hillsborough Secondary, actually, that's Cora Peters moving on the inside. Out front, it is St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's. That's Abigail Iba, who is now taking the lead and coming closely there. That's the young lady. Is that the Grenada Secondary or Seventh-day Adventist, is it? We're quite a bit confused with the colors, though. I'm not too certain who they are, and they're no longer in any lanes, but I can tell you out front, it is St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's, Abigail Ibo, who is out front and running quite well. On the outside, now it is Nikisha Lewis of Anglican High School, who has moved into 2nd place. Hillsborough Secondary, Cora Peters, is now moved into 3rd. Oh, Anglican High School, Nikisha Lewis has gone down. But out front, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's, Abigail Ibo, who is now extending that lead between herself and Cora Peters of Hillsborough Secondary. So she's gone. Ibo of St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's, she's gone. Hillsborough Secondary, Peters not giving up, still fighting there, still fighting. We have to look at it. She looks pretty strong as they get to the just about the 200-meter mark. Let's see what is going to happen. So it's a fight there between Ibo of Convent St. George's and Peters of Happy Hill Secondary.
Yeah, but I like what I see with Peters.
Yes, she's running quite well. 150 meters to go, and here comes Cora Peters. She has moved into 1st position and running very strong. Quickly, she has created a gap between herself and Ibo of Convent St. George's. She is going to win it. She is going to win it quite comfortably and pretty strong as well, Stevenson. A good run.
I like how Cora Peters ran that race. She paced herself very, very well. Didn't panic, though she was trailing, I would think at one time, maybe about 20 yards. But I think she knew what she had. It was going to be crunch time. It was going to be the final leg. And that last 150 yards, well, let's say the last 200. Very critical. And that's where she began to gather momentum, accelerate, and there wasn't any more in the tank for
Ibo of Convent St. George's.
Right. So she has won it in 2 minutes 33:01. Ibo, Abigail, she has come second. St. Joseph Convent St. George's 2 minutes 39:26, and Antwine, Rihanna Antwine, St. Joseph Convent out of Grenville 2 minutes 43:15, and while Samuel picked up the 4th position from Bishop College 2 minutes 59:86.
Oh yes, a wonderful run there, Cora Peters, Hillsborough Secondary. So we get ready for the final preliminary in this event, the junior girls 800 meters. Lane 2, Chevelle Smith, that's Wester Hall Secondary. Lane 3, Jisha Stanislaus of McDonald College. Lane 4, Heidi Charles, Anglican High School. Lane 5, Denisha McIntosh, McDonald College. Lane 6, Tikia Felix, SAS. And lane 7, Keona Jones, St. David's Catholic Secondary. That's the lineup for the final heat in this event.
Well,
And
meanwhile, Godfrey, let me just intervene here, intruder here. I hope you don't mind at all.
Not at all, not
We
at
have
all.
the male team scores coming up here. Grenada Boys Secondary School, GBSS, they're out front, but just marginally with 169. St. Andrews Anglican Secondary, SAS, 157.50. Bishop's College is 98. Hillsborough Secondary, 87. Presentation Brothers College, 64.75. St. David's Catholic Secondary, 40. Boca Secondary, 36. St. Mark's Secondary is 33. 30 is Grenville Secondary School. Happy Hill Secondary, 26. Wester Hall Secondary, 21. Grenada Christian Academy, 20. Wesley College is 20. J.W. Fletcher, impressively I dare say, is 18. Westmoreland Secondary, 13.75. MacDonald College is 12, a bit surprising. Grenada Seventh-day Adventist Comprehensive, well, they're 8. St. Rose Modern Secondary, 8. And St. John's Christian Secondary bringing up the rear with 6 points. That's the male team scores.
All right. So GBS is still ahead. So that's the start of the final heat in this event. Only 4 athletes representing. In the middle of the track, Heidi Charles, Anglican High School. On the inside, it looks like Chevelle Smith, Westerhold Secondary. In the middle there, Denisha McIntosh, MacDonald College. And we see, is it the St. David's Catholic Secondary, Keona Jones in the mix there. But they are bunched up together now, just 4 athletes. Anglican High School still out front, Heidi Charles. On the outside now goes Denisha McIntosh, MacDonald College, long strides. St. David's Catholic now coming in. Keona Jones as they come around that just about 600 or so. St. David's now moving out front. So Jones of St. David's Catholic Secondary has moved out. On the outside comes Denisha McIntosh, MacDonald College. Anglican High School is still there, Heidi Charles, and Chevelle Smith, Westerhold Secondary in 4th position. They seem to be running quite well, just about the, I would say, similar condition from what we're seeing here at Stevenson. And they're now into the final 400 meters of this event. St. David's Secondary, they're still out front. That's Keona Jones. MacDonald College now moving out front. They're going back and forth. The high school has moved to 2nd. St. David's has fallen back into 4th. Westerhall Secondary, Chevelle Smith has moved into 3rd. And just about going past Heidi Charles of Anglican High School. MacDonald College has moved ahead by about 5 meters. That's Ajisha Stanislaus. The final 200 meters. And
Chevelle Smith.
Oh yes, Westerhold Secondary Chevelle has now moved in the 2nd position and looking pretty strong. Just about 100 meters to go. She has gone into the tank for more, but MacDonald College, there, Denisha McIntosh, is striding beautifully. I don't think Chevelle is going to catch her. Jisha Stanislaus of MacDonald College, she's going to win it. Westerhold Secondary, Chevelle Smith will settle for the 2nd position. A beautiful run there by MacDonald College, Stevenson.
She did a great job, really great job. And then her slender figure and long stride just took her home quite safely. For a moment, she was in fact threatened by Chevelle Smith from Westerhall Secondary. Mind you, within the halfway stage of the race, Chevelle Smith didn't look at all as though she was going to come in within the first 2. But those last 150 meters or so began to gather momentum, accelerated a bit, didn't have enough energy in the tank to come first, but it was a good run. In the end, Stanislaus from MacDonald College won, 2 minutes 33.17. Chevelle Smith brought up the 2nd position from Westerhall Secondary School, 2 minutes 35.52. Heidi Charles, who did a good run, but just seemed to...
She ran quite a good race there, and of course it paid off in the end.
Yes.
We're getting ready now for event number 59. That's the 800 meters junior boys. And in the first heat, we have Castell Klein of St. David's Catholic Secondary. Lane 2, Junior Grant. Is that the Grenada Christian Academy, I think it is?
Yeah, you got that right.
Lane 3, Christian Sears of GBSS. Lane 4, Arnold Cato, MacDonald College. Lane 5, Stephen St. Louis, Westerhall Secondary. Lane 6, Dione Williams of is that Bishop's College. And Lane 7, Daniel Noel, St. Mark's Secondary.
Well, just to let you know, though, that the meet record for this 1 minute 58.50, and that was established in 2015. And Nathan Hood of the Grenada Boys Secondary. As to whether that is going to be threatened in regards to this meet, we'll obviously have to wait and see.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Godfrey, just take up maybe some scores. We probably won't be able to get everything through prior to this race, but we can let you know in the female division that Anglican High School is out front with 163. We'll come back to that.
Right, and they're off, and well, only 3 persons representing here. And it looks like Christian Says of GBSS, Arnold Cato of MacDonald College, and is that Dione Williams of Bishop's College. Well, he has gone out front, and he's followed there by Cato of MacDonald College, and of course Sears GBSS has settled for third. Wow, look at the strides from Cato. Some beautiful strides, Stevenson, long strides, a lengthy guy running pretty wonderful on the outside there. He's looking to move into first position, getting a fight there from the gentleman from Bishop's College, but he's on the outside, and I think he's looking to place himself well for that final sprint. That young man from GBSS, we need to look at him. He seems quite comfortable, running very good. Let's see what is going to happen. They've now changed position, and Cato has moved out front, and he's trying to extend that gap between himself and the Sears of GBSS. So it's MacDonald College, GBSS, and Bishop's College. I like to see that young man from MacDonald College, Arnold Cato. Oh, look at those strides. Look at those strides. He's extending that gap between himself and Sears of GBSS. Stevenson, I am getting worried for Sears, but Sears has kicked, and he's moving now, trying to close that gap between himself and Cato. Bishop's College is no longer there, but we have to wait. It's not over until it's over. But hey, Cato is going. Sears is chasing. Cato is going. 150 to go. Cato is out front. 5 or so meters. Sears is pushing hard. Can he close that gap? Oh, Cato. Well, we have to wait and see. Those long strides, they will be hard to catch. Cato is going to win it for MacDonald College. Sears of GBSS will have to settle for second position. And of course, that young man from Bishop's College, Dione Williams, would have to settle for third.
Well, I'm a little surprised about Cato, and I say surprised. He's got long strides. He's a big man. He really is a big man. And I thought that he handled this race well. Sometimes he looked a little awkward because he's so tall, and you wondered whether he had what it really take and was able to really work with gravity and everything well, considering his height. He did a good job. Got there in 2 minutes, 03:24. Christian Says did in fact challenge him, but in the end he pulled away and pulled away well. The good thing about Godfrey is that he kept his form. Sometimes when you hear the crowd roaring, it just allow you to wobble a bit. He didn't do that. He kept his form well, accelerated just a little bit in the end, and it was a well-earned victory for him. Well done.
All right, so we're getting ready for the second of 4 heats. That's the junior boys 400 meters. And we're looking at Kendon Modeste of Happy Hill Secondary in lane 1, Jared Sylvester, St. David's Catholic lane 2, Joel Francis, J.W. Fletcher Secondary, Mandel Stanislaus, MacDonald College, Fitzroy Wilkinson, Wesley College, Shaquem Edwards, Westerhall Secondary, and Melvin Blackman, PBC. That's the lineup for Heat 2. Let's hope that we have all the participants in this event. It seems so. They are off, and in the various lanes at the start. Let's see who is going to move out. Well, it looks like our friend there, Melvin Blackman from PBC, has gone out. But on the inside, Happy Hill Secondary, Kendall Modeste has placed himself well on the inside and has moved ahead of the pack. So let's see what is going to happen. It is still Kendon Modest, sorry, of Happy Hill Secondary. And is that the black and red Stevenson? Is that J.W. Fletcher? I'm not too familiar with their colors, but on the outside, McDonald College has made a run for it. Mandel Stanislaus has taken the lead. Also on the outside, making a run for it, it is Shaquem Edwards of Wester Hall. But hey, Happy Hill Secondary, Kendon is still fighting. McDonald College out front there, Stanislaus. So it is Stanislaus and wow, on the outside now, that looks like Joel Francis, who has now moved out front. So it is now Francis, Stanislaus, and Modeste has moved into second place again. They're going back and forth, Stevenson. Wonderful run. The guys are doing pretty well. But out front, Joel Francis, followed there by Kendon Modeste, followed by Stanislaus, Mandel Stanislaus, McDonald College, and in the fourth position, there's Shaquem Edwards of Wester Hall Secondary. Just about between, I would say, just a short gap, yeah, between Francis and Modeste as they get to the final 400. And Modeste is making a run again. He is kicked. I don't know if he's going too early. But Francis, hey, you're not going to catch me. Francis is going. He is going. Is that the end of the race, Stevens?
Well, it certainly is. I think he just took you.
Puzzled.
No,
I don't believe it.
They really
ran really fast.
Yeah, they got it. They got it.
Wonderful. Francis, at the start, he was not there. No one, I don't think anyone thought. I, for sure, did not believe he was going to make it.
Well, Jared Sylvester pulled it off.
Yes, at the second 400. He came in there and ran pretty well. So, a good race there indeed.
So, Jared Sylvester, actually, from St. David's Catholic Secondary, 2 minutes 04.67. Modeste ran a good race from Happy Hill Secondary, 2 minutes 07.41. Stanislaus looked a bit strong earlier on and then faded, had to settle for the third position. Melvin Blackman, Presentation Brothers College, 2 minutes 10. He came in fourth position. By and large, a good race. St. David's Catholic Secondary, of course, happy to get some more points. And that was the second of 4 heat. Am I right? Was it the second or third?
Yes,
it was the second. So the third heat coming up. That's going to be shortly. We've got 4 heats in this one. And we should let you know that Raheem Noel from J.W. Fletcher will be running out of lane number 1. Grenville Secondary is represented by Rondell Gittins in lane 2. Dwayne Blackman, PBC, lane 3. Travell James will be running in lane number 4, St. John's Christian Secondary. Nick Frederick Boca is in lane 5. Jaim Lee is St. Rose Modern Secondary in lane 6. And Brent Charles is in 7 from SAS.
So they're gone. Brent Charles of SAS has moved quickly ahead. On the inside, it is Rondell Gittins of Grenville Secondary. But Charles of SAS has moved out. He's now moved into the first lane, and boy, quite a distance there between himself and Gittins of Grenville Secondary. Way back, we're looking at Dwayne Blackman of PBC, and behind him, Nick Frederick of Boca. But as they come to just about the 600-meter mark, I think it is still
Brent Charles
of SAS, followed by Gittins of Grenville Secondary. This is where it's at. Quite a distance there. Let's see if Charles can maintain that lead there and bring home the victory for SAS. He's running quite well, pretty strong. He has just about 400 meters to go. But Gittins is still there in second, and Blackman of PBC is there. No change in that gap, well, except if it's an extension by Charles of SAS Stevenson.
There's still 300 meters to go.
It would take quite a bit for Gittins to catch him at this point. He's getting to just about the 200-meter mark now, and it is still Brent Charles of SAS, followed by Rondell Gittins of Grenville Secondary. in second position. The final 200, Charles Gittins. Here comes that young man, Nick Frederick from Boca. He has now moved into second position. Gittins is trying to make a run back there, but the final 100 meter, Brent Charles, they won't be able to catch him. He looks pretty good condition. Gittins is making a run for his second position again, but Boca, a run there between Boca and Grenville Secondary. They're closing in on SAS. They are closing in. They are closing in. Boca wins it, Stevenson.
This is absolutely incredible, magnificent. Well, if you're talking about the sensational recovery, if that's the correct thing to say, really, you've got to applaud the athlete from Boca Secondary. Is that Nick?
Yes,
Nick Frederick.
Indeed. Yes, indeed, Nick
Well,
Frederick.
he ran one of the most phenomenal final 150 meters you can think. I'm not surprised that he may just have edged him just on the line.
I think it was it was a clear win there for Boca. I think what happened here, Brent Charles probably took it for granted that he had it won.
Well, that was not the case. You got to push until you come to the finish. Nick Frederick has just been confirmed the winner. Boca Secondary, from what we got, the time 2 minutes 05:40. Brent Charles has to settle for second position. St. Andrews Anglican Secondary.
It must be disappointing.
Must be.
Look
Yes.
at the time. 2:05:40, 2:05:46.
Wow, that was an absolutely marvelous run.
Oh,
Nick,
yes,
Nick
indeed.
did a fine job.
Look at that photo finish there. I can't help believing that this young man from SAS took it for granted. He had it covered. He had an extended lead between himself and the second and third position. And he was just taking his time. Look at him. Not paying attention to the guys behind him. And here comes Frederick, who just went past him on the finish line.
This, to me, is one of the best races I've seen. We're not talking so much about time, but the whole idea that Nick Frederick came back so strong, ran, in my opinion, an absolutely phenomenal strategic race.
Oh, yes,
and that
indeed.
last 150 meters is where he really won it. Now, don't forget that Rondell Gittins was the one that propelled him.
Well,
His first target.
I was about to tell you.
That's correct.
He was trying to get that second position.
That's correct.
And that extra push got him the victory.
His target was to get past Rondell Gittins.
Yes,
Then
indeed.
suddenly it dawned on him that not only could he get past Rondell Gittins, but he could actually win this race. And Nick Frederick ran a fantastic race and
yes,
just
indeed.
edged past Brent Charles, who had to settle for second position.
Oh yes, it is a beautiful race. I mean, this young man must be proud, and so would his school. We're getting ready for the final heat. That's of event number 59, boys 800 meter junior.
Yes, and St. Bernard, that's Joel St. Bernard of Grenville Secondary is in lane 1. Anderson Forsyth, St. Mark's Secondary in lane 2. Adriel Macmillan of GBSS, well, the gun has gone off twice, so there'll be only four athletes in that race. Shaman Williams, St. John's Christian Secondary is in 4. Kevon Robert Sass is in 5. Cameron Julian of Boca Bishop College is in 6. Ricklon McDonald, Grenada Christian Academy, they're in lane number 7. And Shamar Edmund Boca in lane number 8. But that's the lineup. However, we're
Only
noticing
four
that
persons,
only
yes.
4
Well, we know for certain that St. Bernard of Grenville Secondary is there. Adriel Macmillan of GBSS is there. Roberts of SAS is there. And Edmund of Boca is there. So those are the 4 athletes participating in the final heat of the 800 meters boys junior.
It'd be nice to have a classic like the one before the previous one.
Well, of course, definitely. Well, I don't think these guys will take it for granted, from seeing what just happened. So we await the starters orders again, and let's see how this final heat of the 800 meter junior boys will turn out. I'm sure what happened earlier would be a motivation for Shamar Edmund of Boca, who is running out of lane 8 in the final heat. So what we're seeing, a green card is the warning there for, is it the young man from SAS got the warning? The official just walked past.
So apparently there was a warning for Roberts of SAS. He
Yeah,
got
but
the green
I think in
card.
the previous race that Brent Charles obviously would, you know, in the next race coming up, in his next race, he would obviously want to pace himself much better and do a better job.
Oh, definitely. So they're off, and let's see. It looks like St. Bernard of Grenville Secondary has moved ahead, and he's followed there by Macmillan of GBSS. On the outside, it is Roberts of SAS, and way on the outside, Edmund from Boca. So let's see how this one is going to turn out. Boca was way back in the in the previous heat. They stay way back in this heat as well. But as it is, as they come to the first 200-meter mark, it is still St. Bernard of Grenville Secondary, followed by Roberts of SAS, followed there by Macmillan of GBSS, and Edmund of Boca in fourth. So it is Grenville Secondary, SAS, GBSS, and Boca. Yes, indeed. And as they get to the completion of the first 400 meters, the gap has been closed there between St. Bernard and Roberts. And of course, Macmillan is also there, pacing himself. They into the final 400 meters. It is still St. Bernard of Grenville Secondary, Roberts of SAS, Macmillan of GBSS, and Edmund of Boca. And just a sort of 1 minute distance, but we see here Macmillan is moving up now. That's Macmillan from GBSS. He has gone past Roberts of SAS. He's now moved ahead of St. Bernard of Grenville Secondary. Here comes that young man from Boca, Edmund, running from behind and looking pretty good, but GBSS and Macmillan has gone ahead. SAS is still in second position. Boca is coming from behind against Stevenson.
Yeah, but
he's now moved into third place. The final 100 meters. Here comes Boca. But Macmillan, Roberts, Edmund. Macmillan, Roberts, Edmund. Let's see. Excuse me. It is Macmillan of GBSS and Roberts of SAS, Edmund of Boca.
I think Macmillan really really breathed a sigh of relief, so to speak. In the end, he came forward and really won it. 2 minutes 10:98. But you could see him that last final thrust, as if to say, hey, I can't get this far and let anyone overhaul this slender lead that I have. And he went home. 2 minutes 10.98. Jonathan Thomas settled for second position, but it was a challenge. 2 minutes 11:62. And Shamar Edwards, I really love the way how he really came back well. Boca Secondary, 2 minutes 12:35, and Joel St. Bernard Grenville Secondary, 2 minutes 15:97. He ran a good race in the end, but all hats off to Adriel Macmillan of Grenada Boys Secondary School. Kept his poise very well, kept his form, kept his composure. Didn't allow what seemed to be a threatening situation to allow him to panic. And that's important because you can hear the announcer, you can hear the roaring of the crowd, and that can push you into panic mode. He didn't at all. He kept a stable head and ran a good race.
Oh, yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And I think the stage is now set for a very interesting final, the junior boys 800 meters. It's interesting to see, you know, how Brent Charles is going to run that final. Doing quite well, but we anticipate quite a great final. I think we're getting ready now for medal presentation.
And meanwhile, let me just update you with the scores through event 103, the team ranking. We have Anglican High School out front with 163. Hillsborough Secondary, they're trailing 101. Let's go across to medal presentation.
Third position, Jaylon Daniel, St. David's Catholic Secondary, 4.97 meters.
When you fail and no one cares, oh no, you
Second position, Elvis Gay, Bishop's College, 5.22 meters. Position 1, Jamie Joseph, J.W. Fletcher Catholic Secondary, 5.24 meters. Event 50 Boys Javelin Throw Junior. Third place, Cameron Julian, Bishop's College, 53.12 meters. Second place, Alex Joseph, Hillsborough Secondary, 53.20 meters. Coming in position 1, Sean Clark, SAS, establishing a new record, 64.99 meters. Event 51, Girls High Jump Preparatory. We have a tie for position 2 between Angel Franklin St. Mark's Secondary and Naomi Alexander Bishop's College, 1.35 meters. Come on, let your light shine through. We are more. We are more. Go ahead and live your dream. Show them what it means. We are more. And position 1, Sasha Alves, Bishop's College, 1.40 meters.
They underestimate you, but you've got to let your light shine. Shine out the darkness, shine out the fear, and rise like the sun. Sometimes they look at you and they don't see.
We've come to the end of another medal presentation. Thank you very much, Mr. Carlton Frederick, a member of the Board of Directors of Grenada Investment Development Corporation. Grenada Investment Development Corporation was once Grenada Industrial Development Corporation.
Secondary 6, Boca 6, and J.W. Fletcher 4. So that's the female team scores. And we did early on give you a bit of the rankings for the male. The Grenada Boys Secondary School, they're out front, just a slender lead that is. They're out front with 169. But breathing down hot air, 57.50. Bishop's College trailing 98. Hillsborough Secondary 87. Presentation Brothers College 64.75. St. David's Catholic Secondary 40. Boca 36. St. Mark's Secondary 33. Grenville Sec 30. Happy Hill Secondary 26. Wester Hall Secondary 21. Grenada Christian Academy, they're 20. Wesley College is 20. J.W. Fletcher, I dare say, rather impressively, they're 18. Westmoreland Secondary, 13.75. MacDonald College, a disappointing 12. Grenada, 7th Adventist. These are the triple figures for the leading school. The others are in double digit. And just in St. John's Christian Secondary, the only single digit in the combined team scores.
Yes, indeed. But, you know, you look at the scores presently, Stevenson, and, you know, in the female category, Anglican High School, I don't know, some miracle would have to happen for them to fall out of that position. You know, out front there with some 163 points, some 62 points ahead of Hillsborough Secondary. And in the boys division, it's different. Just a mere 12 points separating SAS and GBSS. So I think the stage is set for an exciting finale tomorrow evening.
Yes, well, admittedly, it's early days, but we're seeing a pattern developing. Unquestionably, there is a pattern developing with, as I said early on, St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary breathing down the neck of GBSS, rather hot air. They're 169. Now, that's just, as we said, a very slender lead indeed, with SAS 157. Now, obviously, SAS is going to pick up quite a few 1-2s. I wouldn't be surprised about that in upcoming events. And then it's going to be tomorrow, God's willing, which really, in my opinion, would sort of determine what's going to happen here. Now, this is good for the competition, Godfrey. You don't want a situation where in both divisions you've got a lopsided victory. I think the classic thing is to have two schools, or possibly three, contending for that top spot. In this case, it looks more like a duo between the GBSS and SAS. That has been a historical rivalry, a rivalry that started quite a way back, of course, quite back in the early 1980s, thereabout, about 1980 thereabout. Well, and it has never eased up at all, and it's nice to see. It's rather refreshing. My biggest disappointment, I must admit, though, has to be MacDonald College. MacDonald College has been a powerhouse for several years, and to see them slide down the ladder like this is a bit disappointing. I would strongly suggest that they've got to look at the whole athletics program, put a little bit more into it. I don't know what the situation is up there, but for them to be way down the ladder as far as amassing only 12 points in the male division, that to me is a bit pathetic, and I think you need to look at that.
They would have won the games for 5 consecutive years. You know, one of those years I think it was shared with GBSS. But they were at one time a powerhouse. You know, it's interesting to know what has happened, what has gone wrong there. But you know, SAS, GBSS, they've never held up.
Yeah,
they've always been, as you said, that rivalry there. You know, for victory between these two schools.
Yeah, but the drop is too big for MacDonald College. It's too dramatic.
However, though, I must say I'm quite pleased with the schools from Carriacou. A couple of years ago, they came into Intercol and they've made their presence felt. You know, they've never won it yet. No individual schools ever won it, but they're there. At some point, as a matter of fact, yesterday at some point, I think the Bishop's College or Hillsborough, they were ahead in the boys category. They've sort of fallen back to 3rd and 4th position.
But interestingly, there will be that little rivalry there. There's that little Carriacou rivalry with Bishop's College and Hillsborough Secondary. Now, Bishop College is 98. Hillsborough Secondary, 87. Now, that's close. Very close. Just 11 points separate these two teams. Yeah, that's right. So it could go. It can in fact go anywhere. Now in the female division, Hillsborough Secondary School, they're 101. They're 101. Bishop's College, they're 61. Now there's a bigger margin between the two teams in terms of the female division. One is 95, which is Hillsborough Secondary. 101. And Bishop College is 61. So that margin is pretty extended.
It is, but you know, Stephenson, in an event like that where we still have quite a bit of relays to go and the amount of points allocated for wins in relays, that can change in no time at all, you know.
I certainly agree with that. But let's just turn our attention, Godfrey, to J.W. Fletcher Secondary, Catholic Secondary. Now that to me, you look and you see here, they've got 18 in the male division. Yes, I know that they're right down at the lower rung of the ladder, so to speak. But this to me is enterprising. Our newest secondary school, at least getting even more at this stage than MacDonald College. I think that is encouraging.
It is.
And they should feel very comfortable and happy with their performance.
You know that kind of performance would be a motivation for some of the other athletes to get involved. You know, hey, we've practically come from Norway and we're at 18 points. And I'm certain they will score some more points over the next day and a half or so. And I think that will motivate other students. Look, we can do it. You know, we can beat McDonald College, sure. We can do it, you know. So, yes, indeed, it is good. There is a young man I know very well from that school. That's Akil McDonald. He's from Tivoli. I know him quite well. And he's been at the Intercol on a couple occasions. So, you know, there are some athletes there that do have the potential and can do pretty well. You know, so yes, I agree with you. It is very encouraging for that school, and they need to continue. I'm sorry, that's I made an error there. That young man I'm talking about actually is for Grenada Christian Academy, who's done 20 points. Yeah, I do apologize there. From Christian Academy, they are 20 points ahead of JW Fletcher. That school too is fairly new to Intercol, you know. And when you see schools like that, and ahead of McDonald College as well. So it is encouraging. It is encouraging for these schools and for these athletes, you know, who've not been so exposed to an event like this as the SAS or the GBSS or the PBC and so. So yes, very, very encouraging, you know, and I would wish that, you know, these schools do have coaches who can put in place an excellent program for them, because the athletes, they do have the potential. And if they get the training, you know, they get to work with persons who are good, they will definitely do well.
Grenadians are naturally athletic.
Yes.
I don't
Yes,
know if
we
it
are.
is something embedded in the genes. There are some little thoughts that there is a close connection between Grenadians and Jamaicans in terms of the genes that they have. I don't know much about that anyway.
Someone once said that Usain Bolt has Grenadian in him.
Well, I wouldn't know that at all, really.
But somebody said Kirani has Jamaican.
There you go. What I do know is that both of them have some sort of Dasheen material.
Yes, indeed.
But this is what we're going to be taking a break now. I'm sure, Godfrey, you'll be trying to refresh yourself. I don't know what on earth you'll be refreshing yourself with. Whatever the case is, I know it'll be something
Well,
good.
I have to go and look for Joseph, you know, because he's trying really hard. I thought he went and he came back with a green horn. You know, I don't know.
And it's interesting, you know, that you realize the color that he has taken up. He's taken the green horn.
He's an old GBSS boy, you know, so I think he's very worried though, you know, because he keep throwing these remarks at me and I'm not even paying attention to him.
Well, it's nice little banter and wonderful little rivalry, and sometimes you find it even in the commentary.
But I'll tell you, the bigger picture here, it is good for track and field in Grenada. We are having an international event here this weekend. So we are moving, you know, and I'm really happy for that. And I believe, you know, with that kind of things happening, the kind of motivation, and if we have more meets here in Grenada, that in itself would be an impetus for other athletes to continue to work hard. Because you find in the secondary school, yes, the interest is there, but after that, it sort of falls by the wayside, and you lose a lot of athletes once they get past the secondary school. But if we continue to have these track and field meets here in Grenada and events of that caliber, it is going to help keep the motivation, because you have something to look forward to. And I think Grenada has many more goals to win at the Olympics.
Well, that bumper event is going to be coming up, and we just need to stay put for it. We're going to take a break here, and then we'll be coming back. Stay tuned, because we'll be bringing you live commentary here at the National Stadium. This is Scotiabank Intercol 2017.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you direct your attention now right in front of the main stand, there's a very high-profile event about to begin. The boys rock jump senior. The record for this event is 7.47 meters, set by General Paul of the McDonald College. We now introduce
A message from the Catholic.
Hello, welcome to FLOW.
Hello.
How can I help you today?
I'm here to pay my bill.
Great. Do you have your account number or your recent bill with you?
Oh, yes, I do. There you go.
Great. Then there is no need to wait in line. We do have our self-service kiosk where you can make your payments. It's super fast and easy to use. Do you need me to help you?
No, I got this.
Okay, great.
So I press the screen to begin. And it's either I scan the barcode on my bill or I enter my account number. And then I press done. Okay, here's my balance. So my payment option now is either cash or card.
Remember, the kiosk doesn't provide any change. Therefore, any excess payment will be credited to your next bill. From here, you can enter your cash into the machine.
And then I press done.
So here, I'll leave you with your account card. Next time you come in to make a payment, you have all your information ready to use.
Okay, thank you. This machine is quick, secure, and easy to use. Customers, feel free to try it when you're making your next bill payment.
Next week on the season finale of Caribbean's Next Top Model.
This is your biggest shoot of the entire experience thus far.
If it were anybody other than Shoemaker Sam, I'd probably be in tears.
We are shooting 3 covers for She Magazine today. Moment of truth. Caribbean's Next Top Model is...
FLOW Kite Flying Competition returns to the Pearl Bay Strip on Easter Sunday, April 16, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Registration forms for this Look Forward to family event is now available at our retail stores in St. George and Grenville. 10 categories to participate in: largest kite, smallest kite, best flow team kite, most innovative kite, best patriotic kite, most colorful kite, most creative kiddie kite, traditional kite, and best box kite. Registration closes 12 noon on Sunday, April 16. Lots of fun events for the entire family that includes bouncing castle, face painting, cultural performances, photo booth, and much more. Eats and drinks will be on sale. Attractive prizes to be won. Remember the date, Sunday, April 16th, Pearls A Strip, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. It's the FLOW Kite Flying Competition, an event for the entire family.
Caribbean's Next Top Model, every Monday night at 9 p.m. on FLOW 1.
Whenever that you pass by, you have everyone staring. You got the body of a girl in a Life magazine, girl. The way how you carry yourself, that's the true life of a queen. The way how you pretty like a Barbie.
Missed an episode? Get caught up. Check out FLOW On Demand today. Who will be the Caribbean's Next Top Model?
Pure Grenada Music Festival presents 6 of the biggest names in music. May 5th to 7th at the Port Louis Lawn. Come and experience Terrace, Riley, Third World, Queen Ifrica, Cody Chestnut, Mr. Killer and his fusionistic evolution, and the Jamu and the Grenadian Gospel Chorale. Visit GrenadaMusicFestival.com for more information. Pure Grenada Music Festival, May 5th to 7th. Great music, naturally.
Money in my hands, 400 in cash every day from FLOW. Money in my hands.
Win $400 in cash every day with FLOW. Top up $15 or more. Activate any prepaid combo or data plan, or sign up for any postpaid plan. The more you subscribe, the more chances you have to win, and you could be singing.
I've got the money in my hands, money in my hands.
FLOW terms and conditions apply.
FLOW Kite Flying Competition returns to the Pearl Bay Strip on Easter Sunday, April 16, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Registration forms for this Look Forward to family event is now available at our retail stores in St. George and Grenville. 10 categories to participate in: largest kite, smallest kite, best flow team kite, most innovative kite, best patriotic kite, most colorful kite, most creative mini kite, traditional kite, and best box kite. Registration closes 12 noon on Sunday, April 16. Lots of fun events for the entire family that includes bouncing castle, face painting, cultural performances, photo booth, and much more. Eats and drinks will be on sale. Attractive prizes to be won. Remember the date, Sunday, April 16, Pearls A Strip, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. It's the Flow Kite Flying Competition, an event for the entire family.
Next week on the season finale of Caribbean Next Top Model. This is your biggest shoot of the entire experience thus far.
If it were anybody other than Shoemaker Sam, I'd probably be in tears.
We are shooting 3 covers for She magazine today. Moment of truth. Caribbean's next top model is...
Welcome to Match Game, the most fun you've had filling in the blanks since the presidential primaries. B.
B.
She wants B. Bring it, baby, bring it. We still friends, right?
That's a terrible question. Terrible question.
I feel like I was watching something private.
This is us. This is how we live. This is how we flow.
Ever wonder where greatness starts? Where the Caribbean's best first make a name for themselves, and where the next generation of superstars will come from. It's here, the Flow Caribbean Games. Sign up now for Flow TV and watch every heart-pounding second in HD on Flow Sports Premiere at no extra cost during the games, or stream anywhere with the Flow Sports app. Watch the future at the Flow Caribbean Games.
It's a Fairs Model Monday on Flow 1 as we count down to the season finale of Caribbean's Next Top Model. Tune in all day Monday for past episodes from our hottest season yet as we get runway ready for our 9 p.m. grand reveal of who will be the Caribbean's Next Top Model.
Chefs from Trinidad and Tobago paired with 6 chefs from Canada come together to create culinary fusion. Watch Chef Rory's Restaurant Showcase Tuesday night at 8:30 on Flow 1.
Incredible.
Never stand by and watch or encourage bullying behavior. Do not harass, tease, or spread gossip about others in person or on a social networking site. Never forward or respond to messages or photos that may be offensive or upsetting. It's your right not to be bullied, and it's every child's responsibility not to bully. Stop the bullying. If you have been bullied or seen someone being bullied, report it to your school teacher, school counselor, parents, or someone in authority. A message from the Caribbean Public Health Agency CARPHA and the European Union.
It's Information Sunday on Flow 1, and the Inquiring You Decide is on at 8 p.m.
Flow Kite Flying Competition returns to the Pearl Day Strip on Easter Sunday, April 16, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Registration forms for this look forward to family event is now available at our retail stores in St. George and Grenville. 10 categories to participate in: largest kite, smallest kite, best flow team kite, most innovative kite, best patriotic kite, most colorful kite, most creative kiddie kite, traditional kite, and best box kite. Registration closes 12 noon on Sunday, April 16. Lots of fun events for the entire family that includes bouncing castle, face painting, cultural performances, photo booth, and much more. Eats and drinks will be on sale. Attractive prizes to be won. Remember the date, Sunday, April 16, Pearls A Strip, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. It's the Flow Kite Flying Competition, an event for the entire family.
It's crunch time. A new champion will soon reign, while others crumble in desperate defeat. And now you can watch your team and every monumental game free till the end with Flow. Start by bundling your TV and broadband to get all 10 games every week free till the end of the season in stunning HD with the Flow Sports Premier Pack. Plus, stream live games on the go with the Flow Sports app and much more. Bundle today for every game free till the end. Only with Flow.
And let me tell you something. People have a lot of negative and scandalizing things to say. I'm far from finished.
It's Hear That Tune, turn up loud. Saturdays at 4 p.m. on Flow 1.
It's the 52nd annual Scotiabank Intercol Athletic Sports Meet, April 3rd to 5th at the Grenada Athletic Stadium.
break you down and mess away. Oh no, don't let them win. Yeah, yeah. And though they laugh and though they cheer when you fail and no one cares. Oh no, you can't give in. We are more than what they see. Come on, let your light shine through. We are more. We are more. Go ahead and live your dream and show them what it means. We are more. Sometimes you get so lost that you feel you can't go on, and sometimes things fall apart so that you can rebuild better than the sun. Oh, be strong. And though they say things to your face to break you down and mess away, oh no, don't let them win. Yeah, yeah. And though they laugh and though they cheer when you fail and no one cares, oh no, you can't give in. We are more than what they see. Come on, let your light shine through. We are more. We are more. Go ahead and live your dream and show them what it means. We are more. We are Nobody said that the road it was easy. Nobody said that the road it was straight. Don't forget you have it all still within you. The power never dies once you are awake. They didn't realize what you had to go through. The things you did, the work you stayed up late. Oh, you the underdog, it's only from air and you will never fall. We are more than what they see. Come on, let your light shine through. We are more. We are more. Go ahead and live your dream and show them what it means. We are more. We are more than what they see. Come on, let your light shine through. We are more.
and welcome back here at the National Stadium as we get going with the last session of today. We just had event number 40 runoff, the girls 100-meter hurdles senior, and Pistol Mapson of Anglican High School winning that in 18.58, and Denisha Frederick of St. David's Catholic Secondary bringing up the second position. Nisa Baptiste of St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary 20.19, and Nalia Frank, St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary bringing up the fourth position there in 20.37. Raquel Thomas, St. Joseph Convent St. Andrew 20.59. Camila Redhead Anglican High School 22.80. Slow time in there for her. Shahira Stewart Hillsborough Secondary 23.92. So Mapson again, she's had a good run, a very good strong athlete, and one who probably has a pretty bright future, winning this one for Anglican High School 18.58. Godfrey?
Yes, indeed. Well, we're getting ready for some of the actually the final events have started. We saw some of the hurdles actually taking place, and I think we're getting ready now for the girls 100-meter hurdles. That's in the senior division, senior category. We've not gotten the actual list yet. I'm just trying to use technology here, Stevenson, see if I can come up with something. But how well it's going to work, I'm not sure.
I think you're a genius. We won't tell our viewers exactly what it is, but what we could just say that Godfrey is just a genius. Well done, partner.
Well, I'm trying. You know, they say when life gives you lemon, you make lemonades. I have to do what I've got to do. But the final events have started, and we just saw one of the hurdle events. And folks, I'm sure in no time at all we will have all the information here for you, so we'll bring it to you in no time at all.
We've got event number 41 though, which is the 110 meters hurdle sub-junior finals, and we've got Parks, Ronaldo Parks there, Grenada Boys Secondary School, Brian Andrews Jr., Grenada Boys Secondary School there in lane number 2. Troy Mason from St. Andrew's Anglican Secondaries in lane 3. Brendan Fleming is there, Presentation Brothers College in lane number 4. Yannick Granger on a good race yesterday, Presentation Brothers College in lane number 5. Kai Peters, St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary is in lane 6. Isaiah Patrick, St. David's Catholic Secondary in 7. And Jaden Tika is Hillsborough Secondary representative, and he is running in lane 8. As to whether we're going to have all of these gentlemen there in the lineup, ever so often we see one of the lanes vacant. We might just have all today. This should be a very good race here. It's an important race for all the secondary schools. I would say even more so for St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary and GBSS. 2 GBSS athletes featured in this one in Ronaldo Parks and also Brian Andrews, and SAS is fielding Troy Mason. Should be a good run there. Kai Peters also, St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary. So that should be a good race. It should be a good tussle, and we're going to wait to see what this is going to really bring out and who is going to really rush through and win this one. It's event number 41, 110 meters hurdles, sub-junior division, and this is a final.
Right, so, and just to give you an idea, Stevenson, we have Brendan Fleming, actually, of PBC, going into that final with the fastest time, 17.03 seconds, yeah? So, also, we have, as a matter of fact, both athletes from PBC, that's Yannick Granger and Brendan Fleming, Fleming at 17.03 and Granger at 17.07. We have Troy Mason from SAS at 17.32. So I think lane 3, 4, 5 and 6 is where the race, where we have to look. Those are the fast times there. So they're on the starters orders, and they're waiting the sound of the pistol. And let's hope we have a nice clean one there. We're also seeing the Isaiah Patrick of St. David's Catholic Secondary, and he's entering with 18 seconds time. so we await the final, and GBSS 1-2. Andrews at 17.96 and Parks at 18.43.
But it doesn't take much, Godfrey, just a little bit of a crashing into the hurdle, and that can break anybody's rhythm. That's why I think it's not just 110 meters you've got to run. The fact is you've got to clear hurdles to get to that final destination. That's the challenge, getting over the hurdle.
Yes, indeed. I've seen guys throw the hurdles down and still win. But you have to be focused. It's not the easiest of events. You have to be focused. And one of the important things in the hurdles, if you can maintain the number of strides between the hurdles, hey, you can do very well.
Yes, you don't want to stutter. How smooth you are in this is important. Now, speed, yes, I understand the importance and value of speed, but you've got to be smooth. You've got to calculate your distance between hurdles very well, and then the kind of elevation. No, you don't want to go really way too high over the hurdle. That would impede your speed also. You just want to be clearing it.
Of course, when you hit the ground, it takes quite a bit out of you.
That's
so
correct.
you're right, you need that smooth rhythm as you go across the hurdle onto the finish line.
Yeah,
so
you don't want to clear by 6 and 8 inches.
No, you don't want to do that.
3 inches, that's fine. Make sure that you're clear and you get your rhythm going. They're going to be on the starters orders.
Yes, so we're with the start. GBSS lane 1-2, SAS lane 3-4-5, PBC, SAS again lane 6, David's Catholic 7, and is that Hillsborough Secondary in lane 8. That's Jaden Ticker. They're off, and let's see who is going to take the lead. In the middle there, it looks like PBC, that's Yannick Granger. So it's SAS, PBC, it is Mason and Granger, Mason, Granger, Mason, Granger, Granger, Mason, Mason, Granger. It is Granger, it seems. It is Granger Stevenson. For PBC, I think who got the victory there?
Yes, well, we'll have to wait for the official result, but
it was a close one.
That's what you want. You want that kind of rivalry. Nothing lopsided, nothing one-sided, but something that can bring the best out of two athletes. Now, when you have somebody just alongside you, you know it's going to be difficult indeed because you're going almost neck lineup for this upcoming event number 21, girls 800 meter run. Senior, Arissa Clark, McDonald College, Shania James, Boca, Brittany Rajman, SAS, is in lane 3, James is in 2, Arissa Clark is in lane number 1, Crystal Mapson, Anglican High School in lane 4, Kellyanne Alexander is in lane 5, Kellyanne Alexander, Grenada Christian Academy, Crystal Archibald, St. Joseph Convent, Grenville, she's in lane number 6, Nomanda Hall of St. David's Catholic Secondary is in lane 7, and Terrin Gilbert Anglican High School is running out of lane 8. That's the lineup, and this is a final event. The meet record 2 minutes 16:38 by Jackie and Maureen back in 2001. Davis Adam, welcome back. Good to see you today.
Thank
Resplendently,
you,
dapperly dressed.
Oh yes, I still have my work to do. I still have school to take care of, and I that's my first thing that I have to do, ensure that I take care of business before I come here. But nonetheless, it's good to be here because we are contributing to national development, ensuring that our athletes who are performing, that they're given the due exposure that's necessary for them to hopefully build them up into professionals.
Right. Well, I should also let you know I did comment on the fact that you're nicely dressed. Love the tie, and the day that you want to retire it, then you can send it across to me and happily receive it.
I know you're a lover of ties, that's for sure. And what I must say though, Stevie, this is a wonderful jump by the athlete from the Wester Hall Secondary. They're really going bananas over in the stands at this time.
I know.
And it really saying that the Intercol is really hitting up Stevenson. More people are in this evening as compared to yesterday, and things are picking up, so it is really a very rowdy crowd today.
Yeah, let's just look across. We've got the points standing as it is now. St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary, they're out front, 203. Grenada Boys Secondary, 186. Bishop's College is 98. Hillsborough Secondary, 93. Presentation Brothers College, 81. St. David's Catholic Secondary, 47. Boca Secondary, 42. Wester Hall Secondary, 34. St. Mark's Secondary, 33. Happy Hill Secondary, 32. Grenville Secondary, 30. Grenada Christian Academy, they're at 23. Wesley College, 21. J.W. Fletcher, we spoke quite a bit about them. They're 18. Nice to see them in double figures. Westmoreland Secondary, 13.
It's also good to see Westmoreland picking up so many points.
The disappointing school, I must admit, has to be McDonald College, just around 12.
Yes.
So out front, we should let you know right now is SAS, 203, and GBSS 186. And I think it's just about the first time GBSS might be SAS is leading at least by some margin. That augurs very nice, very well for the competition.
Well, from yesterday we were saying this thing is far from over. And just as the SAS is leading by about 17, 18 points, it is still far from over. But it is good to see that there is a tussle between the top two teams, and I'm sure it is going to pan out into a wonderful climax tomorrow, praise the Lord, because this is far from over with the boys.
Well, Pele Dabo this morning was talking about the schools that slept well last night. He included GBSS on the list and also had Anglican High School. I was somewhat in disagreement because I didn't think, quite frankly, that GBSS could have had the most comfortable sleep last night at all. It was just after day number 1. Maybe Anglican High School, yes, but I didn't think really GBSS had the most comfortable sleep at all.
I don't think they would have slept comfortably. I think they would have been happy to go in knowing that they were leading, but I think they would have understood that this thing is far from over. And if it's one thing that we can all agree on, is that the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary, they're accustomed to winning. They know how to win, and they would not give an inch.
And that's right. That's what it's all about. The competitive nature. I don't think really that, I mean, the whole idea of inter-college sports will be defeated if you have a situation where a school dominates in such a one-sided manner. I think the real classic thing is when you've got two schools who are challenging each other for supremacy, or maybe 3 or 4 for that matter. It creates the kind of drama and excitement rather than you have one school coming on the day and it's already a foregone conclusion as to who's going to win it. Well, in the case of the female division, it looks more likely than not that, say, Anglican High School will run away with it, except some things dramatically happen to turn around the tide, so to speak, but it looks very much Anglican High School, even with the remaining events of today and tomorrow. But quite frankly, this tussle between GBSS and St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary, that's good.
It's good for sport. It's good, and I'm guarantee you that with that sort of a tussle, I am sure that we're going to have more folks coming down to the stadium because they will want to be there firsthand. They will want to witness that firsthand. And I think what is happening is we can now say to all our patrons and clients, come down to the National Stadium because we are having a wonderful day.
Right. We've got medal presentation on hand. Let's go right over.
Jada Telespert, St. David's Catholic Secondary, 17.71 seconds. Second position, Chloe Charles, SAS, 17.52 seconds. Position 1, Teresa Thomas, SAS, 16.92 seconds. Event 39, girls 100-meter hurdles, junior. Third place, Anisha Pear, St. David's Catholic Secondary, 17.45 seconds. Second place, Rokisha Checkley, St. Joseph's Convent, St. Andrew, 17.30 seconds. Position 1, Aliyah Bartholomew, Anglican High, 15.97 seconds.
When you fail and no one cares, oh no, you can't give it. We are more.
Event 40 girls 100 meter hurdle senior. Third position,
We are more.
Nisa Batiste, Sass,
And show them what it means.
20.19 seconds. Second position, Denisha Frederick, St. David's Catholic Secondary, 18.72 seconds. Coming in position 1, Christelle Mapson, Anglican High, 18.58 seconds. Event 41, boys 110 meter huddle, sub-junior. Third place, Brian Andrews Jr., GBSS, 17.44 seconds. Second place, Troy Mason Sass, 16.82 seconds. Position 1, Yannick Granger, PBC, 16.78 seconds. We move to event 43, 110 meter huddle senior. Third position, Jeffron Felix, Happy Hills Secondary, 16.38 seconds.
What you have to offer, what you have to give.
Second place, Markham Felix, Wester Hall Secondary, 15.51 seconds.
And rise like the sun.
Position 1, Taran Mudu, Sass, 15.14 seconds.
It's all stored in your head. And though they say things to your face to break you down and mess away, oh no, don't let them win. Yeah, yeah. And though they laugh and though they cheer,
110 meter hurdles junior.
you can't give
Third position, Hemon Joseph, St. David's Catholic Secondary,
what they see. Come on,
17.04 seconds. Second position, Jamal Gittins, Sass, 15.19 seconds. Position 1, Corey Joseph, Sass, 15.10 seconds. Event 33, boys, long jump, sub-junior. Third position, Shamon Mills, PPC, 6.14 meters. Second position, Kai Peters, Sass, 6.20 meters. Coming in position 1, Troy Mason Sass, establishing a new record. 6.26 meters. We've come to the end of another medal presentation on day 2 of Intercol 2017. Thank you very much, the Honorable Anthony Boson, Minister for Education, Human Resource Development, and the Environment. Thank you for coming out to day 2 of Intercol 2017, right here at the Grenada Athletic Stadium. The competition is on. It is already amazing. Continue to support your schools. Continue to support the athletes all as they compete.
Well, just witnessing the medal presentation, where of course all the athletes would be rewarded for their performances, and the afternoon beginning to close down, so to speak. Still early days, time showing 4:42, and we have still to come the boys 800 meters run senior. That's event number 22 still to come, and we have event number 44, the girls 200 meter dash. That's coming up, and the meet record is 23.27, set by Alison George. So nice, of course, also to see a number of records being broken and established in this year's meet.
When we left the stadium yesterday, I think we had 2 records broken, which was really nice in the 5,000 meters, and I can't recall what the other one was broken in. Been absent for a little while. I need to get an update on the records that might have been set today, Stevie. I can't recall because I was out for a little while, but if records have been set, it shows that there have been improvement in standards, and that says a lot for the program that we have had and we have been building in Grenada over the last many years with our athletes.
Well, we have a situation with the relays where 2 records were broken within a matter of about 4 or 5 minutes in the preparatory division. So that really augurs very well. But we're really hoping, on a positive note, that tomorrow God's winning in particular, there could be a real bumper crowd down here. That'll be very, very interesting. We expect it to be big and bumper.
And here we see a good jump by an athlete from, it seems to be the Presentation Brothers College. We don't know what the height is, but he has done a very good jump. And we kind of overlook the fact that while the events that seem to bring out the most roar would be the events on the track, we have some tremendous field events, and it's always a pleasure to see folks use their skill and all of their bodies to jump and to throw and so on. It's really good to see. So we have to really pay attention to the field athletes because they do a tremendous job.
Well, we should also let you know that the boys long jump, the sub-junior division, and that was in fact a record established, and this was done by Troy Mason of SAS, 6.26 meters. And of course, that's a record, eclipsing the old one done by Brent Charles of 6.21 that was done last year. So congratulations there to Troy Mason, eclipsing the old mark of 6.21 done by Brent Charles and establishing a new one of 6.26 meters record. So SAS has a lot to celebrate. Obviously, they've done very, very well. And I think they've come down here with a goal. They've come down here on a mission, and they would not be satisfied until they would say, well, mission accomplished.
Yeah, and I think you could see it from management right down to each and every athlete or teacher that I have met. The principal has remained integral in what is happening at the school. As a matter of fact, I thought she was one of the athletes for herself because she was so passionate about what was going on. And it says a lot for the program that they have there. They have the support of management in the program, and that augurs well for the school, just as well as for many of the other schools, because when you look at the other schools, we have quite a number of principals who are just part and parcel of the programs that they have been developed at the school, and we want to really commend them and let them know that we support and we really would encourage them to continue in the programs for the students.
Right, so I think they're getting ready for event number 21. That's right, it's the girls 800-meter run senior. And for this, we've got Harissa Clark of MacDonald College in lane number 1, Shania James of Boca, lane number 2, Brittany Rajman, SAS, lane number 3, Crystal Mapson, Anglican High School, in lane number 4. Kellyanne Alexander, representing Grenada Christian Academies, in lane number 5. St. Joseph Convent, Grenville, is represented by Crystal Archibald. She's in lane number 6. Namanga Hall is in lane 7 from St. David's Catholic Secondary, and Terrin Gilbert, Anglican High School, she's there in lane number 8. Well, the best time for this, coming into this, will be Crystal Mapson. She came in with 2 minutes, 24.95. So obviously, she's going to be looked at. But don't forget Kellyanne Alexander, Grenada Christian Academy, 2 minutes, 25.03. So that's also a very good time. Brittany Rajman from SAS, 2 minutes 30.79. So those are the best times coming into this particular race here, and we'll have to wait to see who is going to be the girl that is going to really stamp her authority here in this senior run, 800 meters run, and they're going to be on the starters orders very shortly.
Yes, Stevenson, and we're really looking forward to seeing good, keen competition between and among the girls. And I guarantee you that we got some really experienced runners here. Brittany Rajman, Mapson, Alexander from Grenada Christian Academy, who has actually represented Grenada at Carifta. That's Kellyanne Alexander. She's a wonderful talent, especially at the longer distances. But she's trying her hand here at the 800 meters, and based on what I saw, she really has a good turn of speed. And I would not be surprised to see her contending up there. But of course, we have to look at Crystal Mapson, and we have to look at Kellyanne Alexander. Crystal Mapson, Crystal Archibald of St. Joseph's Convent, St. Andrew. Also, she also did a good time this morning.
Yeah, I think you've got 4 young ladies here who could possibly win this because they've got good timing. Not only that, they've got experience. That thing, they're not new novices to the track at all. They know what competition is all about. They understand that this is crunch time. It's a big time. And one of these ladies just want to be the queen of the 400-meter track. Somebody is going to come home with it, and we won't have to wait too long to determine that. Within the next 3 minutes, we know.
It's going to be starting in a short while, and we really look forward to seeing good, keen competition. I am really a fan of these distances, 800, 1500, 400. And so those are some of my favorite races. So I really do look forward to those.
And it does call for a certain degree of strength and stamina. Now, it's not just a matter of speed. Yes, speed obviously is going to play an important role, but it's a coverage of 800 meters. It means that you've got to have a lot of stamina to bring this home.
Strength, stamina, speed, and I want to add another Stevenson strategy, because you really have to have strategy running in the 800 meters also. So it's strength, stamina, speed, and strategy. And as they're off, now they're going to take the bend. And thus far, it is SAS and Grenada Christian Academy taking the front end of the race, closely followed by Crystal Mapson of the Anglican High School. So it's Kellyanne Alexander, and it's Brittany Rajman, and it is Crystal Mapson. They are really taking it out front. They now go around the bend, the second bend of the 400-meter track, having made on the first lap. It is Alexander of Grenada Christian Academy, Mapson of Anglican High School, and Rajman of the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School. But here is Archibald stalking them, looking beautiful, looking strong. Archibald is coming along also, but Kelly and Alexander is large and in charge at present, out front, followed by Mapson of the Anglican High School and Rajman of the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School. Those have separated themselves from the rest. It's gonna be a run to the finish. It is still Kelly and Alexander, Crystal Mapson, and Brittany Rajman. There is some space opening up, and you can see the strength now. Kelly and Alexander is beginning to pour it on, going down the back straight for the final time. It's Kelly and Alexander, and we see something is wrong with the athlete from the Anglican High School. So it's Kelly and Alexander. She's unaware of what's happening at the back of her. She's followed by Brittany Rajman of the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School. But I don't think Rajman will catch her anymore, because now she's beginning to stride. They're going around the final corner, and it is Kelly and Alexander. I don't think she'll be caught anymore, Steve. Still, she's looking well, she's looking strong, and she also has 3,000-meter endurance. So I don't think she will be caught, and she's striding beautifully down the final straight. It's Kelly and Alexander, Grenada Christian Academy. I'm sure the guys up in the Grenada Christian Academy will be proud of the star athlete, Kelly and Alexander. She's going to win comfortably, in charge, out front. Well done, Kelly and Alexander. You've represented Grenada Christian Academy brilliantly. And here comes in Brittany Rajman of the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School. Good run from Kelly and Alexander.
Beautiful run, really beautiful run. You can see her running with great calculation, composure, strength, and when she crossed the finishing line, as if to say, I told you, I'm gonna do this, she crossed it with a great element of confidence. She ran it in 2 minutes 20.34, and that's a pretty good time. Brittany Rajman trailed her 2 minutes 25.92. Crystal Archibald, St. Joseph Convent, St. Andrew, coming in the third position, 2 minutes 36.62, and then Scotia James of Boca Secondary, 2 minutes 45.12. But just looking at her coming around the bend, that's the last 150 meters, so to speak. And she's composed, she's keeping her form very well. Everything is nicely coordinated, lovely arm movement, pumping the elbows nice, and the arms are not flaying all over the place. Her head is steady and focused, and she runs away with it. I think she must have won this by about, maybe about 35 meters thereabout. Nobody, as you notice, in the pictures yet, and this is when she crosses over. Well done, girl, you've done a great job.
And I really do think that Rajman, I think, would feel a little bit disappointed in herself. I thought that Rajman would have pushed Kelly and quite a bit more. She did not do it, but nonetheless, she brought in the points for SAS, and I'm sure they're happy up on the hill.
I think we should be having an interview coming up shortly. Of course, we're going to prepare for that if it does come up. But we do have event number 22. This is expected to be
with us here now is the winner of the 800 meters senior girls, Kelly and Alexander. Kelly and 2 minutes 20.34 seconds. Are you satisfied? That timing?
No, I'm not. I thought I could have done much better, but I'm not worrying. One day I will make that time. I will. I trust in God, because He alone I have to trust in.
What would you say hindered you from getting the record, 2 minutes 16?
Maybe a little more sprinting. Needing a little more sprinting here, but I'll get there slowly but surely. Yeah.
Thank you, and that was the winner of the 800 meters senior girls, Kelly and Alexander, out of the Grenada Christian Academy. And I'll turn you back over to our commentary team.
Sherry and Noel, of course, there with the champion girl in Kelly and Alexander.
She looks so confident and so pleased. You're sure right. There was a certain glow and happiness on the face that really showed that she was satisfied with her performance.
She ought to be satisfied. We've got now the lineup for the event number 22, the boys 800 meter senior, and the record meet held by Kendall Simon back there in 2001. Well, the lane assignment. We've got Tyrone Jacob, GBSS, In lane number 1, Michael Francois, Grenada Christian Academy. Lane number 2, Dexter Gill of St. David's Catholic Secondary in 3. Halford Henry of Sassis in 4. Kieran Charles of Sassis in 5. Stefan Brown, Bishop's College, he's running out of lane number 6. Donnell Simon of Wesley College is in 7. And another Wesley College athlete in Kirtley Williams, he's running in lane number 8. That's the lineup for this event number 22, the boys 800-meter run. This is the senior division, and we're looking at a good time coming into this race of 1 minute 58.58 seconds there by Halford Henry.
And I'm looking forward to seeing Halford run. Last year he ran very well, and I believe that he's improved himself this year, and I'm sure that Halford is going to do well. And they're off. And it was a very good, clean start. And thus far we can see out front, it is the athlete from SAS who has taken up the running. It is Halford Henry, and he's closely marked by his partner also from SAS. So it is SAS out front, 1-2. The athlete from Bishop's College deciding to break it up just that wee bit, and he's found himself and plucked himself right between the two athletes from SAS. So it is SAS, Bishop's College, and SAS once again. It's going down the back straight. They've just made the back straight, and they're coming on the final bend of the first 400 meters. So it's Bishop's College tagging along with the athlete from St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School. This is going to be a cracker because they're all bunched up so nicely there. I am sure that we're going to have a tremendous run to the finish. So it is Halford Henry from the St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School, followed by the athlete from Bishop's College, who has just been nudged into a 3rd place. And so it is Halford Henry out front, followed by Bishop's College, followed by the other athlete from SAS, and I think the other athlete is Kieran Charles. They seem to be tagging up very nicely, but it's Halford Henry and Kieran Charles, followed by the athlete from Bishop's College, and his name will be Stefan Brown, as he ran himself out of gas. It is Halford Henry, it is Kieran Charles. They're looking well going down the back straight for the final time. It is Halford Henry. He seems to be getting ready to make a final kick. He seems to be getting ready to make a final burn. It's Halford Henry still. The athlete Kieran Charles from SAS, GBSS is there. Bishop's College is in 4th, but Halford Henry has kicked for home down the final bend, and then he's going to straighten up at this time. Would he be caught? I doubt he will. He has 400 meters speed. It is Halford Henry, and it is the athlete from Bishop's College. That is Brown. He's doing well. It is Stefan Brown of Bishop's College, and they're going to come second. The athlete from Bishop's College is going to cross the line now behind Halford Henry. SAS in 3rd with Kieran Charles. It was a wonderful run, and Stevenson.
Great run. My only criticism, I thought that Brown could have kicked a little earlier, just could have kicked a little earlier. The very fact that he accelerated so very well in that last 50 meters meant that he had a little bit more in the tank. Could have pushed a little earlier just to challenge that position first, but in the end he had to settle for 2nd position. Great race though.
It was a wonderful race, and again, I think a while ago you talked about speed, stamina, and I added strength. And here he has the speed, he has the stamina, but for some reason I don't think he got the strategy right. And I think maybe, just maybe, it cost him a better position.
Agreed with that. Absolutely agreed. But that was a lovely finish, and well run, and well appreciated by the crowd that has built up quite nicely here.
But nonetheless, let us give kudos and congratulations to Halford Henry. I looked out for him, and he has not disappointed. He ran a brilliant race.
Very nice. I think we should be having an interview coming up, Sherry and Noel. She'll be pretty busy, I suspect, this afternoon, but just going to wait until she holds down whoever she's got to hold down. But we've got event number 44, which would be upcoming, and that's the girls 200 meters dash in the junior division. The record meet for this, Alison George, held in 2004, 23.27. Now let's quickly run through the lane assignment for this particular one. Kadisha Edwards, Grenada Seventh-day Adventist Comprehensive. She's going to be running out of lane number 1. Shaquanda Felix, Anglican High School, is in lane 2. Akisha Williams, MacDonald College, is in lane 3. Junior Thomas, St. David's Catholic Secondary, lane number 4. In lane 5, it will be Nadia Alexander in lane number 5. That's from St. Joseph Convent in Grenville. Alongside her will be Alia McDonald from St. Joseph Convent.
With us now is the winner of the 800 meters senior boys, the athlete out of the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary, Halford Henry. And I'm just seeing your time is 1 minute 58.86 seconds. A rather spirited run from you. What was the strategy? You also had Kyron Charles in with you as well from SAS. Both of you ran very close for the first lap, and then you made a difference.
Yeah, because I don't find out my own news because my heat was faster than this time. So I'm kind of disappointed, but can't do more that, but I'm grateful for it.
You're grateful for the win. How confident are you now as one of the athletes who are putting the points on the board for SAS? Because this is day 2 of the Intercol. You are the defending champs, and your theme is that you are going to battle and battle until the end.
Yes, we are. I'm very confident. Very, very confident. We're going to take it to them.
That was the winner of the 800 meters senior boys, Halford, out of the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School.
Thank you very much, Sherry. And there with Halford Henry, and he clocked in a time of 1 minute 58.86. Good time. Obviously, he might have wanted to push a faster one. Whatever the case, it was a very competitive race, and he did a good job. So we have as said before, we have the girls 200 meters coming up, meters dash, and that's going to be on. Don't forget, Alison George has the meet record 23.27 set back some 13 years ago, and it's about time that some of these records be clips, really. That's what records are. Oh yeah, records are there to be clipped, there to be broken.
Hurricane Ivan's record. I think we want to obliterate that now.
It's going to go at some point. It's going to go at some point.
Oh, yes.
So we have already given you the lane assignment, but we should also let you know that the fastest time coming into this final will be Jonah Thomas of St. David's Catholic Secondary with 24.72. And we also had a couple of good times coming in from Shakonda Felix, 25.67 of Anglican High School. And the 2 girls from St. Joseph Convent, St. Andrew, Grenville, we have Nadia Alexander and Aliat McDonald, and both of them will be running side by side. So this should be a good match. Good match up here in event number 44.
Yes, and Jonelle Thomas is actually a very, very good athlete. She's done tremendously well, and we expect her to run well, but we're hoping that they're going to be good competition here from the other athletes, Akisha Williams of McDonald College, Nadia Alexander, St. Joseph's Convent, St. Andrew, and we're hoping to see Chikwanda Felix run a good time also. She's been one of the star athletes over the years. Kind of fell off just a little bit, you would seem, in terms of timing, but we hope that she would continue to run.
One of your girls,
well.
right?
One of my girls, yes.
I know you must be a very, very proud principal. Came out from the roots of Spring Secondary, at South St. George School, and she's come up the ranks and been a pretty disciplined student, hasn't she?
Yes, I think she's done herself very well, and we're looking forward to her continuing to stick to it and to work hard, because she has the potential to excel, and we believe that she can.
Does she has any intention, as far as you know, of continuing with this?
I wish I would have spoken to her about it.
It's been a little while since.
It's been a while since, yes.
Well, whatever the case is, I'm sure you're very proud.
And by the way, we had there was another athlete from Springs in the 800 meters from Wesley College, a child by the name of Donnell Simon. So it seems thus far we're having quite a few students from South St. George and participating at finals.
Boy, and you've invested in those. Bad. You've invested in those guys.
Not bad at all.
You must be very, very happy and very proud about that.
Yes.
Well, it's been a lovely day, though. The weather has been very good, and we did have some cloudy periods this morning. And my former geography teacher sent me a message and corrected me. And every now and again, if I say something that he thinks geographically isn't very sound, then he will call me or he will send a note. I remember at one time doing cricket, and I spoke about some of the clouds, You probably didn't quite agree as to whether it was Nimbus Stratus or Stratus or Cumulonimbus.
Yes, that's for sure.
Wayne Bushy Williams, good afternoon to you, wherever you are. We were schoolmates, and you turned out to be a teacher of mine.
Yes, I hope I can get it right, because those seem to be like some Nimbus Stratus clouds. They're not too high, and they look very dark, so I hope it's Nimbus Stratus. There are some other names, I think.
Please, Davis, be careful.
He's going to tell you that I was right.
Please be careful.
Yes. But yes, there we have some really good cloud cover. I don't know if what it has done is probably made outside very damp and warm. It's a humid condition outside, although it's not very sunny over the National Stadium. But I think it's very humid.
Well, the sun is sinking horizonward. It's a lovely time of the day. It's not going to get warmer than this, quite obviously, as the sun begins to get ready to set itself away. It's just going to get a bit cooler, and that's going to be good for the athletes too. Nice cool conditions. I think generally you've had good conditions here, not just weather-wise, but facilities here are very, very good and top class facilities, and it is such a wonderful thing. I'm sure that Godfrey Augustine would have loved to perform or to run or to do anything on facilities like this. Poor thing, he didn't have those facilities back then. He had primitive conditions to run and he did very well. I'm proud to say that he excelled. Well, I think
what I can tell you is there's something even more sinister going on behind us, where there's some laughing that's not really laughing that's taking place. There's some angst and some anxiety in here that's really not a positive one.
I didn't pick it up.
I am picking it up because I am seeing something going on between Godfrey and Joe that is not really one of positive relationship. And
well, we should let viewers and listeners know that we can't let everything out of the bag. Some of them just has to be indigenous to us. It has to remain. They have to remain right here. And I know it's a little bit unfair to you, but it'll just last for a minute or so.
Because I am very impartial. I mean, I'm not a fanatic, but we've got some fanatics in here, and they cannot let go of anything that seems to be either green or blue. You know. So we do have some ants in the studio. Nonetheless, we'll sort it out.
I think we just had a lovely jump. Was that one?
He's been jumping well. Yeah. I can tell you that, and I want to believe that he's up to something very, very positive. And he was enjoying himself when he cleared the distance before. He went back just happy and bouncing and jumping like a jack in the box, and this time he's done it again, cleared his height, and he's just bouncing like a jack in the box, and it tells me he's enjoying his competition.
Now that's important. Sometimes you can take what you're doing so seriously that it can make you pretty tense. The people who will excel in what they do are the ones who work hard, and not only work hard, but who find pleasure in what they do.
And that is correct, Stevenson.
The great players, whether it's Sir Gary Sobers, and I'm going into cricket now, or Sir Viv Richards, they always told you that they went out there primarily to enjoy what they're doing.
That is correct.
Have fun in what you're doing, enjoy what you're doing, work hard, and that to me can bring about the kind of success that you'd want.
And so we're getting ready for the girls 200-meter finals, junior dash, sorry. And this is going to be a cracker, Stevie. You may just want to go through the lane assignments once again.
Yeah, so we got Kadisha Edwards of Grenada Seventh Adventist in running out of lane number 1. Shaquanda Felix, as we said early on, Anglican High School is in 2. Akisha William McDonald College, she is running out of lane 3. Janat Thomas, St. David's Catholic Secondary in 4. Nadia Alexander, St. Joseph Convent in Grenville, she's in running in lane number 5. Alongside her is Alia McDonald from St. Joseph Convent, Grenville in lane number 6. Abigail Jeffrey, Anglican High School, she is in lane number 7. And Trisha Ferreira, St. Joseph Convent, St. George's, she is there in lane number 8. And the person coming in with the best time, as we said early on, is Janaya Thomas of St. David's Catholic Secondary, 24.72. And the meet record is 23.2 1:27, set back in 2004 by Alison George.
They're on the marks. They're all focused now on the race. And what do? I've already mapped out my strategy. I've already mapped out how I'm going to run. And they're now getting ready. And they're off. It's a good, clean break by all of the athletes. The athlete from lane number 2, Shaquanda Phillips, has made up the stagger on the athlete in front of her, Akisha Williams. But let's look at Jonelle Thomas from the St. David's Catholic Secondary School. It is Jonelle Thomas, St. David's Catholic Secondary School, followed by the athlete from the St. Joseph's Convent, St. Andrew, and that's Nadia Alexander. Nadia Alexander is going to come second, but Jonelle Thomas of the St. David's Catholic Secondary School is going to win it in a very good time, followed by the athlete from St. Joseph's Convent, St. Andrew, and it seemed to be coming in for third, Anglican High School in Shaquanda Phillips. It's been a good run, Stevie.
Yes, Jonelle Thomas kept her form well, beautiful, didn't panic. Now let's look at her coming around the bend. Her strides, they're long, they're well coordinated, and look at her arms. She's dipping the left shoulder, not too much, but just sufficient so that she could attack the curve. Now this is fine. Nice body composure, good balance. Doesn't go too close to the inside so that she would infringe on her lane, and then she begins to straighten up here. Arms could be a little bit better coordinated, but the determination and character, now that looks good. Beautiful stride, and she's gonna just push that torso just a little forward, a little grimace on the face, but here she says, this is mine, nobody is to my right or left. I'm going to win this, and there she just dips home. Well run. Absolutely well run.
And she's followed closely by Nadia Alexander and Shaquanda Felix, but it's been close between second and third, and let's see what the official results
The time suggests 24.87 there for Thomas, 25.29 for Alexander, 25.39 for Shaquanda Felix, who's coming up with the third position. Alia McDonald, St. Joseph Convent, St. Andrew, 25.57. Abigail Jeffrey might be a little bit disappointed here from Anglican High School, 26.01. Those are the top 5 finishers for that race there. So that was event number 44. And we've got event number 45 coming up, which is the
24.87 seconds. The 200-meter junior girls. It was a pretty competitive race. Tell us about it.
Well, I did exactly what my coach said. Execute the race well. Run, drive out for the first 50 meters, then sing shot the other 50, then go hard home. I did just that. Worked with my coaches, Mr. Paul Felix and Ms. Dennis Williams for the past since September actually, working, preparing myself for Intercol and for Carry Flagging.
Well, thank you very much and congratulations to you.
Thank you very much.
That was the winner of the 200-meter junior girls, Johnny Thomas, out of the St. David's Catholic Secondary School. We now go back to our commentary team.
We have joining us, I'm Joseph Kador, as we get ready for boys junior 200 meters. It is going to be competitive, and I know, Joe, it will have us at the edge of our seats because this is going to be a fantastic race. We've got Rico Moultrie in there. We've got from the Westmoreland Secondary School. We've got Javel Best, who's been running brilliantly from the Grenada Seventh-day Adventist Comprehensive, and we still got Shamar Mills and Javon Charles of the PBC. This is going to be a tremendous race, and we're looking forward to it. Rico Moultrie has already made the Carifka team, and it tells me that he has a lot to prove today.
Well, what I can tell you, Adams, while of course you will be moved to your edge of the seat, I've came and I've sat on my edge of my seat already. I don't have to move any further. I will tell you, it's getting hot in here. You can start feeling the tension, but of course, going to have to grade the character PD Martins in the session 2, day number 2, Intercol 2017, and it's provided, of course, as we have anticipated. It really is becoming really competitive, and of course, we're waiting for, of course, the 200-meter dash. That's in the junior boys. Again, the lane assignments, of course, GSS in 1, PBC 2, PBC in 3. SDA is in 4. Westmoreland looking for Rico Moultrie. He runs out of number 5. SDA is in 6 again, and of course we're waiting for them as they're on the status orders. SAS runs out of 7 and lane 8. This one promises to be a cracker, a record set by Kirani James a time of 20.60 seconds back in 2008.
And the times are all close. They're all timing 22 plus. And so it's going to be a very close race. Andy Ross, it's a good, clean break. And let's look at the athlete from Seventh-day Adventist, and that is Best from the Seventh-day Adventist. It's Rico Moultrie in lane number 5. This 4 and 5 seem to be shaping up a tremendous battle. It is Best of the Seventh-day Adventist. Moultrie of the Westmoreland Secondary School. Moultrie is going to win it from Best of the Grenada Seventh-day Adventist. Wonderful run by Rico Moultrie. Good run.
I mean,
he really took care of himself and came through in flying colors.
I mean, that is an exceptional performance, and of course, you want to say congratulations to young Moultrie of the Westmoreland School. I mean, I think for a whole lot of reasons, he has to be really quite happy with his performance, and so too the athletes, the supporters and fans of Westmoreland Secondary. So, of course, David, as we anticipated, it was going to be a cracker. They are all really attacking the curve, and there he's holding his form, maintaining his strides, arms flailing, and of course there he is, the legs high and pumping as he comes down. Just looks over the shoulder, keeping of course his compatriot intact, and then of course he just cuff with a few further strides, lengthen his strides of course, and she makes his way to the tape. Quite a beautiful run, and of course it's a goal for Westmoreland. It's not one of the statements we've over the years have made when it relates to Intercol, when you say goal for Westmoreland. But it certainly shows, I mean, when we talk about the disparity in athletes' performances, how, of course, that field continues to dwindle.
So congratulations to Rico Moultrie, congratulations to Javel Best, and SAS also in Jamie Buddy. I think Jamie Buddy has come in for third. But I want to say that this was a wonderful run by Rico Moultrie. I'm looking forward to the times.
Well, the times, of course, we'll try to get it off of the scoreboard sooner rather than later. But of course, we're looking for another finals. What are we? Well, let's focus on the screen because, of course, we notice that we have the high jump. And trying to get the height. And of course, he is attempting. Of course, as he goes into
this is an athlete from SAS.
He goes into pre-game ritual.
The distance, the height that is the jumping, but let's see what happens. He's getting the prodding from the crowd.
It's
wonderful jump. Oh my word. Look at that. He is pleased with himself. He's pumping. He's saying, yes, I am doing it. And the athlete from SAS is really having a wonderful time down here at the Grenada National Stadium.
He just cleared a meter 92. So certainly he's quite happy with his performance. And of course, I'm certain that the coaching staff. But of course, if we put our eyes onto the big screen, we have Rico Moultrie, of course, stopping the clock at 21.87 seconds. And Javel Best from SD Comprehensive, 22.06 from the Anglophone SAS. Of course, Corey Joseph, he's topping the clock at 22.47 seconds. Matthew Paul from Grenada Comprehensive, 22.59. So quite a beautiful run, you said. Of course, congratulations to young Rico Moultrie. And I think we were intimating, I maybe the country maybe can help me, whether or not you've ever had an athlete from the Westmoreland is not something that we talk about.
Not very often.
Not very often. We talk about Westmoreland in the context of winning and much less win a goal. So
if my mind serves me right, there was a park athlete from the Westmoreland Secondary School many years ago. Right. I think his surname was Park. Hope I can get the rest of the names together. And he ran off of Westmoreland and he did well in times gone by.
While we talk about that, of course, we look at, of course, the high jump. The young athlete from SAS, he is going to attempt a meter 95. A meter 95. Of course, the field has dwindled down. It will be good to know exactly how much is left within the field. But he's going to be attempting a meter 95. And the previous attempt was at meter 92. So it's becoming much more competitive. In case you're wondering, we're getting down to in the cool of the afternoon on day number 2, session number 2, Intercol 2017, and certainly Adams, the anticipation, the hype, the excitement, the euphoria, everything that of course we have anticipated. Intercol has lived up to the hype so far, and of course the stage has been set undoubtedly for what's going to be a really spectacular day number 3 tomorrow.
And Joe, should he jump a meter 95, and I think that's the boys' junior high jump, it would equal the meet record of 1 meter 95 set since 2001 by Kieran Dixon. So we really are looking forward to him achieving and eclipse that record.
So I think you hear what you hear in the background. There's the horns, the flutes. Remember, keep in mind, there's multiple disciplines that's taking place on the track and on the field at the same time.
We've got a very rowdy crowd, Joseph, here today.
If you
really
think
rowdy.
this is rowdy, tomorrow, Adams, trust me, I mean, it would, of course, the decibels is going to hit a couple notches tomorrow. But it's what we did anticipate and expect for a second day. But certainly we know tomorrow is going to be almost a sellout crowd down here at the national stadium. So, as the athlete from SAS, if I can get his number, if you could just confirm his number for me. His name, I don't know if we get, but of course he is trying to. He's attempting a meter 95,
which would equal the record in the junior division.
There he is going through his final pre-jump ritual. And it's always interesting. A lot of the different running jumpers, they apply different strategies. And it's interesting how they psych themselves up. You know, some athletes, some jumpers, they.
Can you make out his number? Because if you could make out his number, we'd be able to see whether he's Kristen Charles of SAS or Sham Bartholomew of SAS. We cannot get the number.
Well, maybe we can ask one of the media consultant from SAS. He can probably just confirm it for us. I mean, no name, no warrant. With some Godfrey success, greatest success. Well, you can see compared to the other days, the students, they started to fill the bleachers, and I can assure you, Adams, tomorrow, about this time, I mean, it's going to be, or you know, I mean, when you might say mayhem and you might take it the wrong way, but certainly it's going to be really an electrifying atmosphere here tomorrow. And then, so the official time, 52.80 seconds. Of course, that's where he stopped the clock. 52.80 seconds. And that was the completion of event number 47 and the boys 400 meter dash in the sub-junior. Again, the times, GBSS 52.80 seconds. Bishop College 52.97 seconds.
What we can say is that we can now say to our viewing public that we're really having a wonderful time down at the Grenada National Stadium. For those in Carriacou, I know you are enjoying the coverage, you are enjoying the commentary, and you can feel really proud of both schools from Carriacou representing you well down at the National Stadium. So those of you in Carriacou, you cannot be at the stadium, but I'm sure that you are glued to your television and enjoying every bit of the performance that you are getting. Whether you are from Bishop's College or from the Hillsborough Secondary, they are representing Carriacou extremely well, and I'm sure you are proud.
The lane assignment for event number 52. Of course, and Amanda Hall runs to lane 1 for St. David's Catholic. Petrina Fletcher is the lane 2 for Wester Hall Secondary. Princess Whiteman for Anglican High School runs out of 3. We continue again looking at the lane assignments there. It continues to be quite an exciting one. Looking at what's happening, Kellyanne Alexander for Grenada Christian Academy. She runs out of lane 4. Brittany Rajman runs out of 5. Crystal Archibald occupies lane 6. There's Tonya Gibson, runs out of 7. And of course, you have young Prince occupying lane number 8.
And if we pay attention to what's happening, you'll find that Kellyanne Alexander just won the 800. Brittany Rajman came second in the 800, and Crystal Archibald also ran the 800. Let's see what they have for the 400 meters. It's a good clean start. It's Kellyanne Alexander in lane number 4, followed nicely by the athlete from Anglican High School, Princess Whiteman. But Princess Whiteman has taken up the running. She's gone past Kellyanne Alexander, and we see Rajman also making a run for it. But at present, it is Princess Whiteman. She seemed to have made up the staggers on the other athletes. We have Princess Whiteman. She seemed to be doing well, making her way around the final bend.
In lane number 5 from SAS, you have Brittany Rajman, who is also doing well. But it's Princess Whiteman, Brittany Rajman. They're going to straighten up now onto the final straight. Rajman seems to have taken the lead. Rajman seems to be doing well. Princess Whiteman is trying her best, but I'm not so sure she's going to catch her. She's holding her form. She's holding herself well. She's going to take it through to the end. So it is Rajman, it is Archibald, and it is Princess Whiteman. Just walking over, seeming to have picked up some kind of an injury, and she's followed in 4th position by Kellyanne Alexander of the Grenada Christian Academy.
Quite an exciting run there, as was expected. Quite a great run from the athlete from St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary. That's young Rajman, and certainly it would be all jubilation in the SAS camp. I see, of course, Adams is making way for my colleague in one end, but today he's making way for Godfrey Augustine, and I think it's a duo as a matchup that's almost 2 days in the waiting, but finally he has held true to form. He's gotten the nerves. I kind of get the sense yesterday with the position that his alma mater was in, he wasn't quite sure, and he had what it took to take me on, but he seems to be in a position of comfort, seeming comfort and luxury of being ahead by a handful of points that he could mic himself up today. Welcome, Godfrey.
Joseph, you seem to be lost for words there. Don't push it.
I'm just trying to be modest with you, actually.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Joseph. But a beautiful run by the young ladies there. The 400-meter dash, that's senior Brittany Rajman of SAS. You know, for a moment I thought she was stronger in the 8 and 15.
You're right.
She's turned out that she's done very well in the 400. She lost the 800. As a matter of fact, she had to settle for second in the 800.
Yes.
But coming back here and winning the 400 meters in a time of 58.8 seconds. So some valuable points. And of course, second place, Crystal Archibald, St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville in 59.9 seconds. Princess Whiteman, Anglican High School, 1 minute 1.33 seconds. We understand that Sherian Noel is with Brittany Rajman. Let's join Sherian.
With me is Brittany Rajman. Brittany, a rather spirited run from me there, 58.80 meters. Tell us about that.
Wow, I'm impressed with myself. I never thought that I run a time so fast in my entire life in the 400.
Tell us about the race. At which point you realize that you need to exert a little more energy if you needed to get a gold?
Well, at first I said I needed to have a very fast start because I know Princess is right behind me and she's coming to win too. But when I reached on the 200 mark, I decided it was time to pick up my speed, you know?
All right, thank you. Congratulations. That was the winner of the 400-meter senior girls, Brittany Rajman, out of the St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School. We now go back over to our commentary team that includes Joseph.
A record set back in 2009 by Kirani James of 45.30 seconds. To give you the lane assignments, Hillsborough Happy Hill Secondary runs out of 1. Bishop College is in 2. Wester Hall is in 3. St. David's Catholic runs out of 4. GBSS is in 5. Occupying lane 6 and 7 is the athletes from SAS, and St. Mark's runs on the outside lane quite blindly to his compatriots. He's there in lane number 8.
All right, Joseph, so we need to look there at lane 2, lane 5, and lane 6. Yes, so that's GBSS, SAS, and Bishop's College.
Bishop's College.
It looks like. My list is so I can hardly see anything here, but we'll be able to give you the information. Of course, I can tell you in lane 7 is Theo Frank from SAS. We seem to have a better one here. Let's see if we can make good on it. I thank the
this one does not
young
do us
ladies
much
for
justice at all.
making it available to us. So we're getting ready for event. That's event number
54.
Event number
400 meter dash
Let's
senior. These are the big boys.
You can find it here.
This one is for bragging rights. It's for the rights to say that I was crowned champion of 2017, that I won gold at the Intercol Games. Who's going to reign supreme in 2017? The men's 400, the boys 400 meters dash. That's in the senior division. a record set back in 2009, Godfrey, by, of course, Kirani James, a time of 45.80 seconds.
So we await the start of this one. That's event number 53. It is, yes. Okay, event number 53. They're on the starters orders. The boys, 400 meters, senior. SAS, GBSS, St. David's Catholic, and of course, Stephen Brung of Bishop's College. And they are off, and let's see who is going to take the lead. Already it looks like Jamali Felix of GBSS has moved outside there in lane 70 of Frank of SAS. But in the middle there, it is still Jamali Felix of GBSS. They get to just about 250 meters. Theo Frank outside in lane 7. Coming in on the inside, it is also Dave Peters. So SAS 1-2. SAS 1-2. It is Frank and Peters. In the middle, this is St. David's Catholic, Kyle Gibson. He is moving. Kyle Gibson, St. David's Catholic Secondary, followed by Jamali Felix.
Tactics employed by these athletes and how quickly the scope of one of these races can just turn. Of course, you had the athlete outside the Theo, who literally took off like a bullet running on the outside. But you kind of get a sense running out of lane 7, Godfrey. But it's not the easiest of the lanes when you're running blindly out there.
Yeah, well, I mean, it shouldn't be surprising. Kyle Gibson of St. David's Catholic Secondary, he went in with a 49.17, the fastest time, and he's proven that he is the best of the lot. So congratulations there to Kyle Gibson, St. David's Catholic Secondary. We await the official result and to see the time that he just ran. They come on the final 100 meters. It is Gibson, placing himself nicely and just moving ahead of the pack. That final 100 meters was fantastic. He did what he had to do. He ran a beautiful race, a 1, a 2, and now the final 100 kicked. And of course, by about 5 or so meters, brought home the victory for St. David's Catholic, GBSS there, and of course Bishop's College getting the bronze. SAS had to settle for 4th and 5th. So there it is. Kyle Gibson, 48.94 seconds. Jamali Felix, GBSS, 49.76. Stephen Brung, Bishop's College, 49.83. And Peters and Frank, 50.38 and 50.55 respectively. So quite a run there indeed. Let's go to Sherry and Noel. She's with Kyle Gibson.
A rather competitive race indeed, the 400 meters senior boys. 48.94 is your time, Kyle. You ran, and to me, you gave it your everything. Tell us about that particular race, and how did you prepare yourself for it?
Well, this particular race, it was real hard. Well, we had a lot of competition today, and my focus was to win, and that's all I did.
Some people may ask, when did you decide to change gears to ensure that you would be ahead of the pack?
Well, everybody said they start to move at the 150. But mornings at the 200. So that way I start to move.
Are you satisfied with the time you clocked?
No, not really.
What were you looking for?
I was looking for 47 low.
Congratulations on your win, though. That was the athlete out of the St. David's Catholic Secondary School, Kyle Gibson, with his splendid performance in the 400 meters senior boys. Now move back to our commentary team of Davis and Godfrey.
Kyle Gibson there winning the 400 meter senior boys, 48.94. Quite a good team, quite a good time, Joseph. And hey, we're seeing some Olympic potentials here this evening.
And that's what is quite gratifying, Godfrey. That you say overall, you've seen quite some exceptional performances. You've seen talent that is definitely asking, once groomed. And of course, there is a future in there for them for athletics. And so kudos to Grenada, Team Grenada on a whole. But as of now, we're not worrying much about Team Grenada. It's all about individual glory for the schools and for the parishes as it stands. So we saw the completion there of the boys 400-meter dash. We move in thereafter into event number 67, the girls 3,000 meters. And certainly we're coming down to the end of the day because
that's an open event.
That's an open event. Girls 3,000. That's then followed by the boys 3,000. And then, of course, the penultimate and ultimate events of the day, which will be the boys. There's the 4x1 prep relay, and that, of course, is for the boys and the girls. So, we getting ready to wind down Godfrey. We still have yet a little time, but I mean, the crowd has been building as we've anticipated. The crowd is building, and of course, we expect that tomorrow, undoubtedly, Godfrey, we can safely say it should be a sellout crowd.
Oh, definitely. And by tradition, the final day has always been, you get the massive crowds. Persons, coming from the job, they come to the National Stadium to give that final support to, our athletes. Just to sort of run the list down here, see if we can pick up on some familiar names. I'm already seeing one, Cora Peters of that's Hillsborough Secondary. She's in there. We also have Leden Alexander, and that's from the St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville. Carisha Paris from the Grenada Christian Academy. Kiara Daniel, St. David's Catholic Secondary. Kerry and Francis, J.W. Fletcher. Dana Barry, St. Mark's Secondary. Jada Harry, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's. Amisha Best, St. Mark's Secondary. Summer George, St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville. Shania James, Boca Secondary. Onisha Charles, MacDonald College. Ronelia Bob, SAS. Kellyanne Alexander, Grenada Christian Academy. Renisha Philip, that's Happy Hills Secondary. Kevilla Lumpers, St. David's Catholic Secondary. Diana Jerome, Happy Hills Secondary. Heidi Charles, Anglican High School. Nature Matthew, MacDonald College. Akisha Henry, Anglican High School. Joselle Norrie, J.W. Fletcher. Cora Peters, Hillsborough Secondary. Samisha Thomas, Hillsborough Secondary. Maxine Charles, SAS. Samuel Monique, St. John's Christian Secondary. Kishona Alexander, St. John's Christian. Kelisha Andrews, St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville. And Gracie Courtney, Grenada Seventh-day Adventist Comprehensive. So that's the lineup. Quite a field there. I'm not sure everyone listed here is participating. Usually you do have some persons missing on the track, but it is the event number 67, the girls 3,000 meters open. So we await the start of that event.
This one's the record Godfrey set by Kelly and Alexander. A time of 11 minutes, 31.19 seconds. And that was established last year. That was set last year.
Right.
The only timing we have, entry time, is for the athlete out of Convent St. Andrews. And that's Leland Alexander. She came she had a time of 11.49 seconds. Well off the record, but certainly we can probably use her as a gauge as to maybe what we can expect from the rest of the athletes.
Well, as I said, the familiar name here for me, Cora Peters. We saw her earlier of Hillsborough Secondary doing quite well. So definitely we can look for her and see what sort of performance she would bring to day 2 of the Scotiabank Intercol. And those of you who are home, of course, we have to tell you that you've missed, or you're missing out on some really great performances here at the National Stadium.
Oh, definitely.
And of course, although we're bringing it to you live on GBN Television and the Flow One, also on K105. It's also good to be here at the stadium, and also to give support to our athletes. That's very important. They love to hear the noise, the drums, the horns, you know, it is such a motivation for them to go out there and give of their very best.
But Godfrey, the truth is, I mean, while it is great, you can follow it home.
Yes,
the experience is never quite the same as being within the atmosphere, being being at the arena. It's certainly much more exciting. It feels much more electrified. It's much electric, and certainly. But if you think today is anything electric, Godfrey,
yes,
I can imagine tomorrow around this time,
of course,
it's going to be.
And we had the opportunity to speak today to the legendary Edwin Moses.
Yes, he was here.
Fantastic. Well, they're off, and let's see how this one is going to go. It's 3,000 meters. It's a long one. It's open, and quite a few laps around the track, and already is that Grenada Christian Academy, I think, in the blue and white there. We're not sure whether it's Carisha Paris or Kellyanne Alexander, but definitely it is the Grenada Christian Academy who has moved out front. And Joseph, I mentioned earlier about the legendary Edwin Moses being here in Grenada.
Yes.
Edwin Moses, he was indeed a phenomenal 400-meter hurdler. In fact, he won 122 consecutive races without being beaten.
I mean,
of course, yes.
That was over a 4-year period.
Yes. He first won the gold at the Olympics in 1976, and again in 1984 he won multiple world championships, among other international events. Also, it's a weekend where we'll be having a lot of international athletes coming into Grenada. Chris Bung is already here, and we saw him earlier on, as well as some other athletes. So this is a big week for track and field in Grenada. The Grenada Invitational happening this Saturday. And of course, over the Easter weekend, we have the Character Games that will be taking place in Curacao, and I think Grenada will be represented by a 21-member team, and that's huge. That is huge. So definitely we are going places, as it relates to track and field. Well, I must say we've gone places.
We have gone places and continue to make strides.
And we continue to make strides.
Continue to make strides. Of course, what you see more and more of, we have the likes, of course, Aline Francie, the like of Redhead, that have set the stage for what you see, of course, is a literal takeoff. Of athletics here in the island. And what I'm realizing, and I'm appreciating more and more, that the growth that you're seeing is no longer localized to any one parish, but of course it's blossoming, and it's a nationwide growth that you actually see. So in case you're just joining us on television, what you're seeing in progress is the girls 3,000 meters, and of course it's an open event, and the record for that event is 11.319 seconds set back in 2016.
By Kellyanne Alexander. As a matter of fact, she's also in the race from the... I'm getting the feeling she is the athlete that is ahead of the pack. She's from the Grenada Christian Academy. So
she's been holding the lead from the start of the race.
Yes, indeed. So she is the record holder. In fact, this is a fairly new event to Intercol. We have quite a few of them.
Quite a few
of events that are new to the Intercol Games, and I think all of that is in preparation for our athletes to represent regionally and internationally, because at the Character Games, for example, you do have those events, and so if we can expose our athletes to these events locally, then of course they will be able to represent us well, on the regional scene and international scene as well. So we do have some results, Joseph. In the meantime, I have the results of event number 63, the boys high jump, and that's in the junior division. First place, Shoma Bartholomew of SAS, and he leaped a height of 1.92 meters. Second place, Kristen Charles, also of SAS, a height of 1.81 meters. Eugene Patrice of Bishop's College was third, his height 1.78 meters, and Kyle Bowen of GBSS fourth, 1.78 meters. And what you may find, Joseph, though, a number of athletes may have the same height, but of course their placement would also depend on whether or not they'd hit the bar at previous heights.
Yes.
So that does have some bearing on the positions where they're placed.
So that was the long jump, Godfrey. We also have, what am I looking at? You gave the high jump.
I just gave you the high
you gave
jump,
high
yes.
jump. We also have the records for event number 60, the boys long jump. And of course, that was one distance or a leap of 7.44 meters by the athlete of size Darren Mudu. Claiming silver, the goal was Jamali Felix of the GBSS, 7.12 meters. And of course, Adim Peters of SAS, he captured bronze with a jump of 6.94 meters. So that's the results. The meet record, of course, they were just a little off the record. The meet record set by Janard Paul, of course, is a jump of 7.477 seconds. Godfrey, while we've done that and we await, of course, we see the athlete there from Christian Academy continues to just continue her little ginger, her little trek around the track. Of course, we have results and updated results.
Yes, I do have the results for the the female team scores, and if I can just go through that. Well, both male and female team scores. In the female division, we have Westmoreland Senior School on 7 points, St. Rose Modern Secondary 7, Grenville Secondary 8, Grenada Seventh-day Adventist Comprehensive 10, St. Mark's Secondary 11, Wester Hall Secondary 11, Wesley College 11.5, J.W. Fletcher 12, Boca Secondary 14 points, Grenada Christian Academy 33 points, Happy Hill Secondary 37 points, St. Joseph's Convent St. George's 48 points, Bishop's College 67.5 points, MacDonald College 92 points, Hillsborough Secondary 121 points, St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary 139 points, St. Joseph's Convent Grenville 143 points, St. David's Catholic Secondary 148.5 points, and out front with 235.5 points, Anglican High School.
And of course, while you say out front, we continue to look at young Alexander. Of course, she continues to lengthen her increase on her the distance between herself and the closest competitor. It is a 3,000 meters open, and the record was set by her last year right here. So let's move now, Godfrey, to the positions in the male division. St. Rose Modern Secondary, they're on 8 points. St. John's Christian Secondary, they're on 11. St. MacDonald College is on 12. J.W. Fletcher is on 18. Grenada SDA Comprehensive is on 21. Wesley College 25. Westmoreland Secondary 28.75. Grenada Christian Academy 29. Grenville Secondary 34. Happy Hill Secondary 35. St. Mark's Secondary 37. Wester Hall Secondary 41. Boca Secondary in 7th place, they earn 50. St. David's Catholic Secondary is on 61, holding position number 6. The Presentation Brothers College, they are 93.75 in position number 5. Hillsborough Secondary, they're in 4th position on 113.50. Bishop's College in 3rd position, they're in 140 points. The Grenada Boys Secondary School, they are in 2nd position and 233.50 points. And way out front, Godfrey, I mean, and I'm not saying as an expression, out front, it's the St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School. Don't look at me like that, Godfrey. It's 284.50 points.
Kellyanne Alexander continues to maintain her authority in this event, the 3,000 meters girls open. She is the record holder. Joseph, has she just lapped some athletes there?
I mean,
I think she has.
You can probably appreciate that she has done that.
Yes, she has, and she's
Probably
moving
about-
again. So running quite well. She's phenomenal. Very, very strong. She looks very comfortable. Not even a grimace on her face as yet, Joseph.
Oh,
so she's running quite well.
Nothing of the sort. And of course, she seemed, of course, to be quite comfortable in that race, maintaining the pace and the strides that she, of course, when she started the race, she seems to have gone on there with a game plan, and she certainly is maintaining the game plan.
Yes, indeed. So Kellyanne Alexander of the Grenada Christian Academy continues to lead, running very well, and it is the final lap. And Joseph, she has gone into her reserve, and she has started to move even quicker.
Maybe she's thinking about the clock now.
Oh yes, as a matter of
She's thinking
fact,
about the
she might be trying to better her mark.
A record of 11
minutes, yes,
31.19.
31.19 seconds. And Kellyanne Alexander, Grenada Christian Academy, running very well, and she's about to lap a few more athletes on the track. Oh, she is strong. She is phenomenal. She is doing well. Will be interesting to see the time, whether or not she's been able to better her mark of 11 minutes, 31.19 seconds. Well, unofficially, 11.
Is it 11:20?
11:29, thereabout.
Well, if it's 11:25, then it means Godfrey, as we suspected, she was going after the record.
Yes, indeed. But Joseph, I mean, that's a significant improvement.
She's literally, I mean, totally shattered
Of
her
course.
record.
She's minced it. She's minced it.
And it's
Yes,
official
that's right.
11.25.
She's minced it. She's minced the record.
2 seconds. So
Definitely.
certainly, she's totally annihilated that
We have
record.
to say hello to our good friend Andre Jerome, good friend Rico.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
locked in there, and you know, Rico, I'm sure
What's
you
up,
enjoyed
Dre?
this one. I'm sure you enjoyed this one.
So we had quite a phenomenal run there. And it's a race, Godfrey, that she dominated from start to finish. And of course, and we anticipated having when she was over the last 400, she must, as we intimated, she was running with the clock in her head.
Yes.
Definitely.
She was
with the
running
clock
against
in her head.
herself.
Against herself. Well,
Yes,
I mean,
indeed.
and that is an expression, and also it happened literally.
Yes,
She was literally
yes,
running
yes,
against
indeed.
herself.
Yes,
The
indeed.
only thing she could have beaten in the race was the clock.
Definitely.
Was the clock.
And she did.
And she did that. So I think she would be quite happy with that result. And of course, for Grenada Christian Academy, which school, Godfrey, is one of the schools that you've realized in, and while it's a relatively young school in context.
Joseph, we can't allow that to pass. There is a sprint there between, I'm not sure the color. Oh, and she goes down.
That's a hard fall.
And there goes another. Joseph, it is not an easy thing. It is not an easy thing to run a 3,000 meters. It is a long race. It takes a lot out of you. And I can understand what these two athletes are going through at this moment.
Godfrey, I'm thinking of a 3,000 meters and I'm getting tired.
You know, Joseph, I'm thinking here, Kellyanne she's finished a race so long, and we still have
athletes.
Yeah.
I mean, that's alone shows you he literally obliterated her field.
Oh, yes,
She went
indeed.
out there and she just took them apart. Really took. And if you notice, Godfrey, when she was through, the girl hardly broke a sweat.
No, she
There's just
sprinted. She sprinted home. She sprinted home. She's a fine athlete, phenomenal.
And you look at her body structure. She's built for that.
Oh, she's destined for great things.
She's destined for
you know, looking at her reminded me of the great Maurice Bull Williams. Have you heard of him?
No.
He, as a matter of fact, right, if I'm not mistaken, from the village of Darbo, just to the other side of us here. He was a long distance runner.
So there we have
see
it,
the official time. 11:25:52.
5.52.
Kellyanne Alexander. So she has established a new record. The previous record, it was 11:39. Let me just get it right. 11:39.19. A new mark, 11:25.52. Hats off to the Grenada Christian Academy. A new school. We spoke about them earlier.
Yes. Because when of course earlier when we keep intimating about it, we are saying that it is not surprising. A lot of the schools, Godfrey, they have
the finish of that race. She looks very strong. You know, her arms are still going all the way back. Her legs are coming up still. A phenomenal run there by Kellyanne Alexander of the Grenada Christian Academy.
And look at her.
And she has not gone down.
She hasn't gone down. She's hardly even broken. You look at it, Godfrey, and you look at some faces there, and you see question marks. You see a bit of a border, wondering. They probably would have been thinking, of course, the folks from GBSS at this time of the evening. They did. You kind of get a sense they were not quite expected to be where they are, and you see it all registered over their faces. But
well, I'll tell you, Joseph, because of that rivalry that has existed between GBSS and SAS over the years when it comes to track and field, you know, I think when these two schools come to the national stadium, they come out to give their very best because they both know that, hey, we cannot take anything for granted.
Only the best would be enough.
Definitely, you know, and I think that has done both schools very well over the years, you know, as it relates to the performance at Intercol. You know, they always work very hard, you know, because there's that, you know, they need to win. They need to win. And I'm sure GBSS would like to one day, you know, hold the most wins at Intercol. And they're not far from SAS. I think it's a matter of about 3 or 4 wins apart.
I mean, but I think just a lend from one of the goal albums from ABBA. The winner, in fact, Godfrey, is going to take it all.
Well, of course, the winner always take it all. You know, and you know, I'm quite happy to see how much track and field has grown in Grenada. We've moved away, or we've gone past sending 3 or 4 persons to Carafta Games. Our team to Carafta is 21.
21.
You know,
and
so this is significant. This is significant. I can't recall a year when we did not get a Carafta medal. In previous years,
last year we got, was it 13 or 14?
Yeah, quite a bit. There were years in the past where we went to Carafta Games and the team came back with a medal. I remember 1985, Grenada only got 1 medal. We've so long moved away from that, and it's a clear indication how much track and field has grown in Grenada.
And talking about having grown and talking about the progress we've made, I know when it comes to Carafta, you two have your own personal story, but we probably save that for a bigger stage, maybe?
There's not much of a story to tell, Joseph. There's not much of a story to tell, you know.
I like the way you be rather modest about it. Not much of a story to tell.
No, there's not much of a story to tell.
I'll take your word for it.
Yeah,
not much of a story to tell.
Yes,
you went to Carafta and you managed a minor feat of getting a medal.
Well, yes, more than one.
But so what are we looking at?
We're getting ready for the boys. Yes, 3,000 meters, and that's the junior category. And the mid record there, 9 minutes 48.83 seconds, and that record was established by Raquel Julian in 2016. I'm looking for his name in the list here. I have not seen it as yet. Unless he's moved to the senior category.
Probably moved. He's actually he's moved
into the senior category. So you could just probably quickly run through.
So we're gonna run through the list. I hope your list is better than mine.
Okay, well let me. Oh yes, indeed. So we have Melvin Blackman from PBC, Jarrell St. Bernard, Grenville Secondary, Reclon McDonald, Christian Academy, Zindi Neckles, St. Mark Secondary, Dungel, I hope, Hutchinson, SAS, Castle Klein, St. David's Catholic Secondary, Kendon Modest, Happy Hill Secondary, Anderson Forsyth, St. Mark Secondary, Romeo Bastaldo, GBSS, Kevin St. Louis, Grenville Secondary, Junior Grant, Grenada Christian Academy, Shema Edmond, Boca Secondary, Giovanni Robertson, Hillsborough Secondary, Devon George, Hillsborough Secondary, Jahim Noel, PBC, Arnold Cato, McDonald College, Joshua Henry, GBSS, Dwayne Courtney, SAS, Nick Frederick, Boca, Mandel Stanislaus, McDonald College, and Shimon Williams, St. John's Christian Secondary.
So that's the makeup of the field for the upcoming events.
And there are
event
some
number
familiar
68.
names from earlier races.
Yes.
The Melvin Blackman, we saw him earlier. We also saw the Shima Edmund from Boca. Arnold Cato, I think he would have won one of the events earlier from McDonald College.
Yeah,
So quite a few familiar names.
Romeo is in there.
Yeah, Mandel Stanislaus also from McDonald College is there as well. So quite some familiar names, and this one should be a good one.
This one should be another exciting race, and race that we will follow it, Godfrey, as it unfolds itself over the next couple of minutes, between
Definitely.
9 to 10 minutes.
Let's see whether or not the record in this one can go as well.
Let's see whether or not that's going to happen. And of course, it's a race that event that calls for stamina, and lots of stamina. It calls for technique. It calls for a lot of discipline. So certainly, it is not a race, Godfrey, for the faint-hearted.
No, of course. I mean, any of these athletes, if they really want to do well, they would have to sit and have a look at the great Mo Farah.
Oh, no. I mean, Mo.
Yes,
I mean, you say
indeed.
Mo Farah, he makes this thing look so easy.
Oh, yes,
He makes running this thing so, and
he's a great
so
athlete.
modest.
Yeah,
and not
he's
just
a
him.
great
I mean, over the years, you have the Haile Selassie, the Ethiopian.
Oh, yes.
I mean, before Mo came along, not taking anything away from him.
The Kenyans, the Ethiopians.
I mean, those guys.
There's some great guys.
I like the way they should run in tandem. They will literally pace yourself, and you're never quite sure what the Kenyans were up to, or the Ethiopians. You're never quite sure. And they always understood what I was, even applaud them, for them, it was country above self.
Yeah, and let me tell you, the Kenyan, the Africans, when they run, even though it's individual events,
yes,
they run as a team. They have their game plan worked out. They know who's the stronger one.
Yes.
They know how to place it, and they run like a team. And it has worked for them over the years. And very importantly, the athletes that have a good sprint, they usually do well, because coming to the end of the race, the faster man, that man who can sprint, and this is one of the advantages the great Mo Farah has over the rest of the field.
Mo has a phenomenal.
Oh yes, he's fantastic. He is fantastic.
The guy would run a 5,000 meters, and in the last 100. When you would think
I
when
am sure
everybody
that final 100 he can do it 10 seconds.
He just literally
he
obliterates the entire field, and he just takes it away home. I mean, but certainly, I'm liking more and more that even here in our little cradle called Grenada, you've seen the emergence of a lot of more these middle distance races. Because of course, Adams and I were intimated this morning that all of a sudden the 400 meters is a sprint.
The 400 has been a sprint a long time ago.
I mean, and more.
The 800 is becoming a sprint.
Yeah.
The 800 is becoming a sprint.
So more and more. So that's the feel as they get set for the 3,000 meters.
That's the junior division.
Junior division. A record set by Ricard Julian last year at the Intercol Games. We can tell you that we're officially under the floodlights here at the National Stadium. We get into the end of session 2, day number 2, of what, of course, I think by all indications, we would all agree, has been a phenomenal day.
Oh yes,
I mean,
indeed.
not just, of course, for the athletes, whether or not in the individual or capacity schools, but certainly for everybody, the administrators. I think in terms of time, it is 6 o'clock, and so I think they have done quite well. I mean, if we take a 10 minutes anticipated, just about 10 for the 3,000, and then we have the 2 relays.
I would say by quarter to 7 we should have a quarter to 7.
The officials have done well in the light of the. Let's take last year when we were leaving here well under the cover of dark, well under the cover of dark. Yeah, so
we are with the start of event number 68, the boys 3,000 meters, the junior division. We have some 21 athletes listed here. I'm not sure if they're all in there, but of course some of the familiar names, we will be able to give you some information on them. So let's see how it goes. 7 laps around the track, Joseph, and already we can identify up front the athletes from GBSS, and that looks like Joshua Henry and Romeo Bastaldo. Not sure which one of them is Bastaldo or Henry, but they are in there.
The taller one.
Yeah, our producer is telling us that the taller of the two is Bastaldo.
It's the one that's on the inside.
Yes, Joseph, you should be able to tell us that without having to depend on our aren't you the media person for GBS?
No, I'm not.
You're not. Okay. What a pity! What a pity! Oh, it's all in good fun.
That's what the producer gets paid for.
That's what the producer gets paid for. Yes, indeed. As we said, also in there, Arnold Cato, we remember him earlier, as well as Mandel Stanislaus. Yes, there was a tumble. When you have so many athletes and they all bundle up together, it happens, you know. But it's a nice field. It's a nice field there. The 3,000 meters junior boys. I also recognize the gentleman, Mr. Shima Edmond from Boca. He's in there as well. Doing quite well. So we also have from SAS in there Dwayne Courtney and Donjel Hutchinson. So it's the 3,000 meters. We have 7 laps to go. It's the first one. We have Hillsborough secondary there as well. And that looks like Giovanni Robertson. And I've gotten the nod from Davis, and which means I'm correct. Quite a little guy in there, but he's there with the pack
holding
out front.
his own.
Yes, you never know. And McDonald College and Cato and also Stanislaus, they're running behind. Do you think they have a plan, Joseph? It's not likely that both athletes from the same school will be running in the back there. Are they trying, do they have a plan so that later on in the race they pull something?
We were talking about the strategies employed by the Kenyans and even the Ethiopians, where they run in tandem. They would pace themselves, they would remain at the, and it is even something, Godfrey, that Mo Farah does, he does quite well. That for the first 2-3 laps,
he
just stays in the back.
Yes,
it's like, let you go ahead, and you if you're looking at the screen, not being aware as to how the race unfolds, you would probably think, what's wrong with him?
Yes.
Why is he lagging around behind?
He's a thinking runner.
He's a thinking runner, and he paces himself, and that's what allows him to conserve his energy. It allows him to actually to conserve his energy.
So, still out front, GBSS. I'm not sure. Number 214, I'm not sure exactly who he is. But he's been in the pack for a while. I'm not sure of the colors, but Cato and Stanislaus are still at the back. Also, Edmond of Boca. So they're still fairly well bundled together. No major distance between the bunch. So it's sort of shaping up to be quite an interesting climax. We see on the outside there, PBC is also, that looks like Melvin Blackman. I remembered him earlier today. He's now moved up into 3rd position, and we see SAS now moving in. So they're sort of changing places, Joseph, and here comes a young man from Hillsborough. Hey, he says, he might be saying he's small, but don't take me for granted, you know. The small axe can take the huge tree trunk.
It's probably courage under fire, you would probably call it. I mean, having to run with what is no doubt, while they're within the same age category, certainly. I mean, it's courage under fire, and the athlete he's making, I see Mr. Adams is pumping his fist. You would swear is the final lap. That this is the bell rung. But no,
yes, indeed.
He gets an opportunity.
That's Giovanni Robertson of Hillsborough. Secondary, and running quite well. Courageous young man, a very courageous young man. Well, Boca, SAS, McDonald College, they're still at the back, and that's Stanislaus from McDonald College and Edmond from Boca bringing up the rear. But hey, Robertson of Hillsborough Secondary, He has widened the gap some 10 to 20 meters ahead of that young man from GBSS. That's
Romeo.
Romeo Bastardo.
Yes, Bastardo, that's the man. And well, is that Sass making a run again? But Robertson, that young man, I'm wondering what he's doing. He is running very well. He seems to be in excellent condition. His movement, his coordination is excellent. You know, he's using those arms to help him. He doesn't look to be tiring. He's running very well. If he has that sprint to the end, he can disappoint that crowd, and he's not letting up.
A man on a mission.
He is going. He's not letting up. He is not letting up at all. Bastardo is still second. We're also seeing there from Bishop's College, I think it is. That's PBC, sorry. That's Blackman. The colors sometimes can be a little confusing, and we don't have a color scheme in front of us, so we have to work with what we have, and there's quite a few of them there. But
there's a young athlete there from Hillsborough Secondary.
Yes, he's still out front.
While of course you've seen a reduction in the gap, undoubtedly, no doubt. Of course, and there's a change in the positions among the athletes. You have, of course, Bastardo. He's dropped back into third place, and is that an athlete from SAS that seems to move up towards the head of the pack. So let's see as they come up into another round. It would be interesting again.
Joseph, I think the pressure is starting to mount on Little Robertson. The gap has closed. The gap has closed. And the athletes are closing up. That gap is closing. Bastardo from GBSS has been. He has maintained his position. Yes, he's been there.
His compatriot is fallen off the grid, though. I'm not seeing where you're at from SAS.
The all blue, is it St. Mark's Secondary? I think it is.
The all is St. Rose.
St. Rose Secondary. St. Rose Secondary.
They've now shifted into first place, and young.
However, they're not listed here. Are we certain it's St. Rose and not St. Mark? Well, St. Rose is not listed here. I have a feeling it just might be St. Mark.
St. Mark's Secondary, it probably should be.
Might be St. Mark's Secondary in the all blue, running now in first place. So we have two persons representing St. Mark here, Anderson Forsyth and Zindi Neckles. I'm not sure which one, but young Robertson has now fallen into second place. Bastardo has maintained his third position. And but Robertson is making a run for it again.
The gap is widening there.
Robertson is not giving up. He's making a run for it again. Let's see what is going to happen. A very gutsy young man, Joseph.
Well, I think he got confused.
Oh, don't give up, young man. He thought
he was at the finish line.
Yes.
Now that has broken him.
It has. He probably miscounted. He probably miscounted, and that young man from St. Mark's has gone. He has widened the gap, and he's looking really great.
Seems all completely dejected.
St. Mark is looking really great here. Widening that gap, almost 100 meters separating St. Mark from the second position athlete, and let's see if we can get them into the view of our screen here. But it's St. Mark, and it looks like Bastardo from GBSS, almost 100 meters away. So here he comes. I'm not sure which one, but he just might be lapping. Well, he has lapped, and he has won. Let's see for the second and third position. Let's see. There's going to be a run. Bastardo is going to get the second And that looks like the third place would go to, is that Castle Klein of St. David's Catholic Secondary?
Yes, it is. But I'm still, while we applaud the young athlete there from St. Mark's Secondary, I think, was it Forsyth Godfrey? What's his name? I think
the young man from
St. Mark's Secondary. Anderson, was it?
Yes, it seems so.
Anderson Forsyth.
Yes.
I can't help but just reflect on the performance, or non-performance, non-completion of the athlete from Carriacou. Somehow, and
I think he miscounted the laps.
Miscounted it, because he got to the line, assuming in his head that it was that he completed.
You know, I don't recall if it was last year, but we had a similar problem with the school when I think they were made to run an extra lap. There was an issue with the officials.
Yes, at
the Carafter Games, yes, it was.
And I think at Intercol itself,
as well.
When athletes he actually did an extra lap. But certainly the athletes there spent it. It's been a long day, and of course one of the hidden elements, Godfrey, that while there has been the presence of a cloud cover, the humidity factor has certainly had its play on these athletes. And certainly hydration, staying hydrated has certainly would have, of course, be one of the challenges that the athletes and the coaching staff would have had to deal with. But certainly in what you would consider to be the cool of the evening, you probably would have of course, assumed that it would have been ideal conditions for running. But
the 3,000 meter, Joseph, as I said, is no easy run. You know, you have to be in excellent condition, and that's why it's so important that athletes take their training very seriously. You know, a race like that calls for a lot of endurance, it calls for a lot of strength, and of course you need that speed to take you home. Just in case there's someone close to you, you know, who is just about the same condition as you, your sprint is going to become very important. Look at this young man. His knees are still coming up. His arms are excellent. He's running beautifully, and it has paid off for him.
So we saw the completion of event number 68, the boys 3,000 meters. It means, Godfrey, that we're down to the final two events of the session and of the day. It's both in the prep division. It's the girls 4x1 and the boys 4x1.
Yes, indeed. And it's going to be quite interesting. As a matter of fact, Joseph, earlier today in the preliminaries, we saw SAS breaking the record, and in the following hit, GBSS coming and break that record that SAS established. A record stood for just about 2 minutes.
So certainly it sets up quite an appetizing, quite an enterprising.
Definitely, and the times of both schools, it's really not much difference. SAS is going in at 50.52, GBS is at 49.94. So this is going to be a blazer.
But let's not preempt it, Godfrey, because that's actually the final event. We have the girls that would
definitely. And in a case like that, what is key is your battle passing. You cannot afford to make any errors. You need to have your battle passing intact. It must be smooth. You cannot take anything for granted. You must collect within the box. We saw SAS making a major error in the junior boys where they collected out of the box, they were disqualified. So really, it's more teamwork than anything else. You know, each athlete understanding what has to be done at the time it is supposed to be done. So we have to wait to see how it's going to play out.
So we're getting ready for the final two events on the track, and the final two events of the day. It's the 4x100 meters relay in the prep division, and it's in the boys and in the girls.
Events 54 and 55.
Event 54 and 55 is going to. So let's see what happens on screen. In case you're wondering, you hear the flutes, the fun, the excitement.
Joseph, I have to cut you here because the gentleman who won and I was trying to get David's attention because the colors, he is actually from Bishop's College.
From the 3000?
Yes, the 3000. So we have to apologize for that, folks. We have to apologize for that. You know, the colors had us a little confused. So it was, in fact, the young man from Bishop's College who won the 3,000 meters. Funny enough,
but he's not on the list actually.
It's not listed here. It's not on the list.
And that's
so
some
Bishop's
of
College is not listed
and
here.
Some of the discrepancies that you have.
You know, that's some of the confusion that we can be faced with in a case like that. And that's why I was almost certain it was St. Mark's Secondary because of the
uniform would suggest it was St. Mark.
Yes.
Now we get information that it is Bishop's College. However, Bishop's College
is not listed here for the final.
Yeah,
so folks, once again we do apologize for that. The winner of the 3,000 meters is actually from Bishop's College in Carriacou. So congratulations to Carriacou.
Well, they continue to do their part to represent. And of course, there has been no disappointment. Of course, the time we're way off the record, but certainly there's no shame in having been able to say I came to Intercol and I took part and I ran in the 3,000 meters.
So we're getting ready now for event number 54, girls 4x100 meters relay, and that's in the preparatory division. The meet record 51.33 seconds, and that was established in 2014 by Anglican High School. And there's someone in here who is smiling, you know, because I mentioned Anglican High School.
So Godfrey, you are outnumbered then?
Maybe, but you know, sometimes it's not quantity, sometimes quality.
But Godfrey, I mean, I'm just big. I mean, now that you've injected that bit of information, it was hidden all the while.
Yeah.
I mean, anyway, you guys will have the discussion tomorrow.
No. I think it would take a miracle to stop the Anglican High School.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. With the path that they're on, they seem almost unassailable.
Yeah.
As to whether you
even if in the boys category, hey, it is still early to call.
It is still early to call.
Two wins, especially in the relays, can upset that.
It can.
You know.
No, I mean, it would be good, of course, when we get the final points tally, because I think there was an earlier event when I don't think GBSS wasn't it. I don't think SAS one of the
SAS would have gotten a fourth place.
Right. And then we had the 3,000 where GBSS came in second.
Yes,
not sure
indeed.
Exactly where SAS would have been positioned. And now, of course, we have them here.
Well, I'm wondering, in a case where you have 21 athletes, because it is said that every athlete gets a point. So in 21,
yeah, they get zero. They all get a point.
Well,
zero. Yeah,
no,
zero is a number, right?
Well,
yeah, they get a point.
I'm
zero.
not sure how that is allocated, but we're getting ready for that. So let's just see if we can go with the assignment. Lane 1, Grenville Secondary. Lane 2, Anglican High School. Lane 3, Boca Secondary. Lane 4, St. Joseph's Convent Grenville. St. Joseph Convent St. George's. Lane 5, St. Joseph's Convent Grenville. Lane 6, St. David's Catholic Secondary. Lane 7, Bishop's College. Lane 8, is that Wesley College? Yes.
So there you have it, the lane assignments for the penultimate event of the day, event number 54.
We're looking here at the times, and we're seeing here that the St. Joseph's Convent St. George's is coming in at 52.20 seconds. So we have to look to the middle of the track. The Anglican High School, they're coming in at 54.24. St. Joseph Convent Grenville at 53.56. So we're looking at lane 4, 5, and 6. So let's see how this one's going to turn out. But I think we're just about getting ready for medal presentation.
So I think we're going to go downstairs.
Are we going to go to the medal presentation prior to
the French Guiana, French national 200 meters and long jump champion.
When you fail and no one cares, oh no, you can't give in. We are more than what they see. Come on, let your light shine through. We are more. Go ahead and live your dream and show them what.
Event 62, girls short put sub-junior. We have a tie for position 3 between Caitlin James, Anglican High, and Latonia Kedu, St. David's Catholic Secondary, 10.79 meters.
Nobody said that the road it was easy. Nobody said that the road it was straight. Don't forget you have it all still within you. The power never dies once you are awake.
Position 2, Kelsey Morrow, J.W. Fletcher Catholic Secondary, 11.89 meters. And position 1, Darlene Evans Lambert, Anglican High, 12.02 meters.
Go ahead and live your dream and show them what it means. We are more. We are more.
Event 67, girls 3,000 meter run open.
Come on, let your light shine through. We
Third position, Cora Peters, Hillsborough Secondary, 11 minutes, 51.29 seconds.
show them what it means. We are more.
Position 2, Cara Daniels, St. David's Catholic Secondary, 11 minutes, 43.90 seconds. And position 1, Kellyanne Alexander, Grenada Christian Academy, establishing a new record.
What you have to give.
11 minutes, 25.52 seconds.
Gotta let your light shine. Shine out the darkness. Shine out the fear.
Event 66, girls triple jump junior. Third place, Jonette Thomas, St. David's Catholic Secondary.
And they don't see nothing more but this greatness in all of us. It's all
Second position, Aliyah Bartholomew, Anglican High, 11.36 meters.
your face to break you down and mess away all.
And position 1, Shantae Mitchell, St. Joseph's Convent, St. Andrew, 11.70 meters.
No one cares, oh no, you can't give in. We are more.
Event 65, we back up to 65. Girls discus throw sub-junior.
We are more.
Third place,
Your dream.
Tamaya John,
It means we are
Bishop's College, 27.99 meters.
you get so lost that you
Second place, Darlene Evans Lambert, Anglican High, 28.55 meters.
be strong.
And coming in position 1, Jamora Owls, Bishop's College, 28.62 meters.
Don't let them win, yeah, yeah. And though they laugh and though they chat, when you fail and no one cares, oh no, you can't give in. We are more.
We've come to the end of this medal presentation. Thank you very much, Mr. Alan Alaïs of French Guyana, French national 200 meters and long jump champion.
Dream and show them what it means. We are more.
It is now 6:30 in Grenada and the rest of the Eastern Caribbean.
Thank you so much, Kenroy. Ladies and gentlemen, the penultimate race of the day, the 4x100 meter relay preparatory girls, event number 54 on your program.
So, well, thank you. Welcome back. We just saw the completion of the medal presentation ceremony. As we get ready now, Godfrey, for the penultimate event of the day is the 4x100 meters in the prep division.
Yes, indeed.
And of course, that is expected to be quite an exciting race. Again, you can just give us the lane assignments, Godfrey, as you have them?
Yes, indeed. Grenville Secondary 1, Anglican High School 2, Boca 3, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's 4, St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville 5, St. David's Catholic Secondary 6, Bishop's College 7, and Wesley College in lane number 8.
Yeah, that's the you have it. The lane assignments for event number 54, the penultimate event of the day. Of course, and we're going to close to session number 2, day number 2 of Intercol 2017. Godfrey says that we continue to say that it's not all that looks well on paper that turns out to be well when it comes to relays.
So they're on their marks. Let's see how this one is going to go. They're on the starters' orders. The width, the sound of the pistol. Grenville Secondary, Anglican High School, Boca Secondary, Convent St. George's, Convent Grenville, St. David's Catholic, Bishop's College, and Wesley College. And let us see who is going to make the first handover. It looks already like in lane number 4, it's Convent St. George's. Let's see how it's going. The first handover is made, and let's see what is going to happen here as they come to the second handover out front. It looks like St. David's Catholic Secondary in lane number 6. The second handover, Convent takes it, Convent St. George's. They come around to just about 250-meter mark. It is Convent St. George's, the final handover, Convent St. George's. It's made. It is Convent St. George's, Convent Grenville. The two convents, St. George's is going to take it comfortably. Convent St. George's, followed by Convent Grenville.
So the completion day of what was undoubtedly an exciting race have been brought, of course, the audience, the folks here to their feet. And of course, a win there for Convent St. George. We're going to wait the official time. Of course, we see that the GBSS athletes, they're on their feet. Either, of course, in anticipation or in celebration, I'm not quite sure which one. But for the Convent girls, as you can see, they're in celebratory mode. So that was the completion.
And here's the replay as they come to the first handover. We did say, Joseph, we have to look to the middle of the field, lane 4 and 5. The first handover. And who makes it first? Actually, it was Convent St. Andrews who made the first handover.
The first one?
A little stumble there by Convent St. George's.
But she made a little stagger though.
Yes,
well.
on the back stretch as they go to the second handover. Wesley College was way out in lane 8. Here comes St. David's Catholic Secondary moving past Convent Grenville.
Keep your eyes on Convent,
as they
Godfrey.
come to that second handover.
As she powers down
here
the back
comes
stretch.
Convent St. George's. That second handover is made, and yes, it was Convent St. George's who got the batter in the second handover first.
But she did a monster leg.
Yes, indeed. 150 to go. And it is, as they come around the bend into the final 100 meters, it is the two convents, sister schools. 100 meters to go, and here they go. Convent St. George's, Convent Grenville, a race to the finish. Convent St. George's emerges victorious.
But
a wonderful run.
Observation there, Godfrey, that while of course we say it's important that the batter gets it wrong, it certainly wasn't by any stretch of the imagination the most clinical display of what you expect in a relay when it comes to the batter passing. But that's been said, we get ready now, Grenada, for the final event of the day. That would bring the Curtis down on session 2, day number 2 of Intercol 2017.
Lane 1, Boca. Lane 2, McDonald College. Lane 3, Bishop's College. Lane 4, SAS. Lane 5, GBSS. Lane 6, PBC. Lane 7, Happy Hill Secondary. Lane 8, Hillsborough Secondary. We have to look to lane 4 and 5. This is where it's going to be, Joseph.
Well, this is where it's going to be, and certainly you want to keep your eyes on the three, the athletes in the middle of the track, in the middle of the field. I think this one, Godfrey, will come down to execution.
Oh, yes, indeed. I do believe that. I do believe that.
How crisp, how clean, the timing,
SAS
the rhythm.
is coming in at 50.52, GBSS at 49.94. Joseph, at the end of this race, you just might be a happy man. Let's see how it goes.
Let's see how this one.
The final event. The final event. Someone is shouting PBC. We can't rule them out. They're coming in with 50.95. A very good time indeed.
Again.
So let's see. Batter passing is important.
Batter passing would be critical to this one.
Is very important.
When do you get the call? The call of hand up. You get the time with the rhythm. Let's see how this one turns
and
out.
it must be done within that box.
Within the box. So there's a lot to be taken into consideration. Of course, the outgoing athlete, Godfrey, does not want to leave out too quick. Right? So you need to time your run.
You have to be in the right place at the right time.
Wait for the call, hands up, get it up at the right time. And of course, you saw in occasions where one athletes literally having to be turned around. And it basically takes away from your momentum.
Yes, indeed. Well, we saw the error with SAS and the junior boys. Really, they were disqualified. They were disqualified. So it is so important. It's a team event, and you have to get it right. There is no room for error there. Any error can actually cost you seriously.
It does. It does.
So we get ready for that. It is the final event of day 2, the Scotia Bank Intercol Games 2017. Not sub-junior, it's the preparatory boys.
Yeah, these are the preps.
4 by 100 meter relay.
Yeah.
This is where it starts. This is where you identify the talents, Joseph, and it's so important to have that division. You see the talent, you take it, you work with it, you mold it, and of course,
it's the building block.
It is.
So we'll see how this one churns out. Eventually, it's the 4 by 100 meters prep boys. And it promises to be quite exciting. Keep your eyes on lanes 3 and 4.
No, it's lane 4, 5, and 6. That's where it is.
That's GBSS SAS and the presentation by this college. GBSS coming with a time of 49.94. SAS with a time of
50.52.
50.52. So certainly they're the ones they're looking for in the middle of the pack.
Well, let's see if the record is going to go. Both schools, they broke the record in the preliminaries.
Let's see.
Let's see. The
How much more they have left in the tank?
As a matter of fact, the record would be 49.94 for this event. That's the time that GBSS ran.
So
that's the record. So let's see if they can do a better time, and I am sure they will.
Are they going to run within themselves, Godfrey, or are they going to say to themselves, this is my defining moment? I need, of course, to go flat out. There's no holding back. There's nothing but holding back now.
It is the final event. It's the end of the day's event. You have to go all out.
It's now or never. It's now or never. The winner takes it all, and of course, it gives you, if you win, well, it sort of gives you that emotional boost somewhere in the back of your mind that listen guys, because of course, I think GBSS will be aware of the fact that somewhere they may not, in the point standing, they're of course behind. So of course, even though you're behind, if you win that final event, it reduces on the gap one,
every point
and it gives you not just an academic, but an emotional boost going into the final day. Well, let's see. There seems to be almost a hush around the stadium.
Yes, they're on the starters orders.
They're in air for
Folks,
anticipation.
keep your eyes on lane 4, 5, and 6. That's not discounting the other schools because it's teamwork. 6. Somebody looks
moved
like PBC.
Out of lane number 3.
That looks like PBC. I am not sure if that will be counted as a false start. Let's see if he would get a warning or a red card.
Well, I've not seen much of warnings in this meet, Godfrey.
I saw a green card earlier.
You saw one?
Yes.
I saw a lot of green T-shirts. You sure you were not looking at the GBSS stand?
No. It was a green card. Actually, was it someone from GBS who got the warning? I think it was even Joseph.
Okay, so let's see.
Let's see what is going to happen here. The official is going across the field. Let's see what he is going to do.
The dreaded moment is if he lifts the red card.
It's a green card. As a matter of fact, it's a green card against the field. It's a green card against the field. Yeah, I didn't think it was. I think it was more like a stumble from having, a little anxiety there. You can be very anxious at that point, Joseph. So, that can happen.
That's the call. On your marks. Of course, we are waiting to see this. You're looking on screen. That's the final event of the day.
It's a tense moment. Very tense moment. You cannot afford to make an error. You can't jump the gun. You have to wait. And they are. They're asked to stand. The anxiety, Joseph, it is increasing.
But what is it that happened then? I'm not really quite sure.
I am not sure. I think the starter may have asked them to stand.
I am not really quite sure. But these are some of the things that can unravel on a nerve of young athletes.
Definitely.
It does it to the best of professional athletes.
Joseph, even the starter can get anxious at that point.
Yes, I mean, but I'm not quite sure what is it that's happened. We're looking at them. You see one of the officials running over with
a pistol. Yes, it could have been a problem with one of the pistols.
The pistol has been going for a couple hours with the pistol. So
our friend Lester Smith handing the microphone to the starter. Looks like Mr. Lord. Who is starting? Who is the starter? Ralph Lord.
Ralph Lord.
There he is in sight.
The man has been given the task and the responsibility of seeing these races on the way.
And they're off. And let's see, lane 4-5. Already GBSS seems to be moving. Here comes SAS in lane number 4. Out front there is PBC. PBC is moving, but here comes GBSS. The first handover. GBSS has handed over. SAS is there. It is GBSS, PBC. It is GBSS, PBC. Here comes SAS in lane number 4. But GBSS is about to make that second handover. SAS has it. They come to the 200-meter mark. It is GBSS, PBC on the outside, SAS on the inside. Just about 125. SAS, and they make that final handover. I think SAS makes it first. SAS has gone. It is SAS. Here comes GBSS, PBC, SAS, GBSS, PBC. Here comes GBSS, Joseph. It is. GBSS has done it.
Well, my voice has returned, Grenada.
I've lost mine.
When you see the jubilation,
I've lost mine.
You kind of get a sense that they understood what they needed to do. We will wait for the official time.
I am almost certain we have a new record.
That one was
a phenomenal run by GBSS there.
I'm seeing the screen, but I can't make it in the distance. If the guys, we can get the big screen up.
It looks like 49.74.
Let's see.
49.74, a new record. That record has been broken 3 times
obliterated.
This is history.
This is history.
This is history. Let's look at the replay. There we see GBSS making the first handover. SAS was a little late. They got it now. And a beautiful run. SAS ran back. On the second handover, let's see who made that second handover first. GBSS is running very well. Here comes SAS on the inside to the second handover, and it is GBSS again making the handover first. SAS just gets it, and a beautiful run on the inside, just about 200 meters to go. And PBC on the outside was running very well. SAS on the inside, and SAS was going to take it just about 120 meters to go. They made that final pass first. And there it is, SAS making that handover first, and into the final 100 meters of the Prep Boys 4x4. At this point, it is SAS. GBSS, PBC is behind. What a run. Here comes GBSS. Look at this young man go. He has given it his all, Joseph. And just about, 80 meters. He created history by giving his team the 3rd record in one day. A phenomenal run.
It's quite a phenomenal run. And I'm looking at the Godfrey, and it all of a sudden gave me flashbacks of 2016 in the 4x4, right? But it certainly was and what is even more critical about this Godfrey, that if you look on the 3rd leg, GBSS did not have to have the smoothest of transitions on those back legs.
As a matter of fact, both GBSS and SAS, they had some little fumbles with the back passing.
Yes, they did.
But that young man who ran that ankle leg for GBSS,
that was a monster leg.
You know, he is the man that brought it home for GBSS.
It was a real monster leg. We're looking at the replay on screen. They were off on even Stevens, not much separating either of the teams. as they go. Let's just look at it again, Godfrey, as
Well,
they
you
go
can
down
see
the back stretch.
PBC was the one who they moved down very
They
early.
were motoring away. They were motoring away down the back stretch.
Here's that first handover. GBSS making it first.
Relatively smooth on the first one. But PBC, of course, they shifted
SAS
gears on the back
very
stretch.
late there.
But so GBSS, PBC on the back stretch. SAS, of course, as you see, making up some distances. The third handover wasn't that smooth for the GBSS.
Neither was it from SAS. There's a fumble there. But on the third leg. And he seemed to me, Joseph, to have been the stronger of the athletes from SAS.
He definitely
may have been the strongest athlete. I'm not sure why they used him on the third leg, but he made that handover first.
So you look at the handovers now as they come. There's SAS getting it first.
Gets it first.
GBSS taking it second. And of course, there's Presentation Brothers College on the outside. At that time, GBSS, SAS is in front. But of course, look at the run from this athlete from the Grenada Boys Secondary School. I mean, SAS is going, but GBSS certainly understanding the urgency, the need to secure victory. You know, Godfrey, these guys must have sat down. Guys, this is the final event of the day. We know where we are in terms of points. You know what you need to do. Every race counts.
Of course.
It's now or never. This is your moment to shine. This is your moment of glory. Today, this is your moment. And certainly, he went out there. He did what he had to do.
Oh yes, and I think you know, his school will be very, very, very proud of him.
And even more so that he has again obliterated, shattered
49.74. Even SAS, they have improved on their time. They moved from 50.52 to 49.98. So indeed, you know, some really, really, really great running. Really, really, really great running there by these youngsters.
While they would have won the Godfrey, could you imagine, put in the perspective, if you had a race that had a more clinical, nice, fluid transition when it comes to the back of passing, certainly the times would have definitely been better. But keep in mind, Godfrey, these are preps.
They are preps.
So you can't take too much away from them. I think it's a matter of redemption, though. If you remember last year, Godfrey, it was GBSS preps on the prep relay where they stumbled on the same third leg, and it cost them mightily, losing points going on into the last day. And of course, it was astronomical the effects it had on them. Certainly, I guess it's redemption.
Well, with this unfolding here, Joseph, it has set the stage for more excitement tomorrow.
It certainly has. Of course, a record being established on the final event of the day, the final event of session number 2, day number 2. What we are waiting is just the final results. But Godfrey, while we do that, we can probably just take the liberty.
Yes, Davis, you saw the race, and I know you were really, really anxious there. You saw what happened, that final relay. Your thoughts?
I really was rooted. I mean, I didn't know what to do because I was really nervous, in the sense that I want good competition. So I had mixed feelings. I wondered whether I wanted SAS to win or GBSS to win, because I want us to come into the day, into tomorrow, having a competitive day. So for me, what this has done is to set up tomorrow in a beautiful way so that everyone, all of you who are looking on at national TV would make the trek down to the National Stadium and come view Intercol Final Day 2017.
Well, thank you, Adam. Certainly, I know we could say while we wait for the official results, guys,
girls, 4x100 meter relay preparatory. Third position, St. David's Catholic Secondary. 54.29 seconds.
Presentation ceremony. So we go down to the field, and so that will give us enough time to do the recap when we return.
Second position, St. Joseph's Convent St. Andrew, 52.92 seconds. And coming in position 1, St. Joseph's Convent St. George, 52.21 seconds.
And though they laugh, and though they cheer, when you fail, and no one cares, oh no, you can't give in. We are more.
Event 55, boys, 4x100 meter relay preparatory. Third place, PBC, 50.33 seconds.
Go ahead and live your dream and show them what it means.
Second place, SAS, 49.98 seconds.
You get so lost that you feel you can't go on, and sometimes things fall apart so that you can rebuild.
And position 1, GBSS, establishing a new record, 49.74 seconds.
Oh no, don't let them win. Yeah, yeah. And though they lie,
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the final medal presentation on day 2 of Intercol 2017. Thank you so much, Mr. Wayne Redhead, Managing Director of Wagiti Rentals and Sound Company. Mr. Redhead is a former national athlete.
we are more. Go ahead and live your dream and show them what it means. We are more.
This is a call for Mr. Robert Phillip to report to the police command booth to receive a package. Mr. Robert Phillip, please report to the police command booth as soon as you can.
So thank you, Grenada. Welcome back from that. We just had the medal presentation ceremony, and of course, just a while back prior to that, we saw the final event of the day, the boys 4x1 in the prep division. Adams. We saw the obliteration of a record that was actually established twice during the day. First set by SAS, then of course reduced by the Grenada Boys Secondary School, and then finally, when it matters most, shattered, taken apart. I mean, your thoughts on that, and then we just put the day
Well, I want to believe that the 4x100 meters, the final event of the day, encapsulated all that we expected of Intercol 2017. The fact that everybody came with a desire to win, a desire to do their best, a desire to set best times and best distances, and that 4x100 meter relay encapsulated all that we are talking about. Kudos to Grenada Boys Secondary School for winning that race. As you would have said, it would have rejuvenated them, made them going with an emotional high, coming back tomorrow knowing that they're supposed to come from behind to win. And of course, that would probably be a good flip for them as they get ready for the final day.
No doubt the GBSS ends the day on a high, but of course in the back of the mind they will be wary of the fact that they still trail while we don't have the official points tally, they are aware that they have trailing the St. Andrews Anglican by a number of points.
And we must give credit to St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School. They came into the almost 20 points behind. I guess when they went into Camp Joe, they strategized, yes. They spoke, they did the pep talks and the motivational talks, and they came in, and you can see it with a purpose, and the results today reflected how much they would have competed today to be in the position that they're in. So kudos to St. Andrews Anglican Secondary.
We also want to take the opportunity to say, of course, congratulations to young Moultrie from the Westmoreland Secondary. I mean, he did a really blistering performance on the track. We've had athletes out of course, the Sister Isle. And I think overall, Adams, it was really a phenomenal day for athletics, and you can't help but to realize that there's a shift in the balance. Yeah, we've gotten used to the traditional powerhouses. The GBSS SAS, disappointingly though this year, we have not seen outside of the performance of CC Charles in the female category. We have not seen much of felt the presence of McDonald College.
And therefore McDonald College will have to go back to the drawing board. What happened to the culture that they had developed over the years? What happened to the tradition they had developed over the years? And I'm sure that the teachers are looking at what is happening, and they are going to go back to the drawing boards.
Well, as you can see, we've basically been left under the cover of dark. We want to say thanks to all those, of course, who made the broadcast possible. On behalf of the entire technical team and the broadcast team, so left with you here now, Davis Adams, Joseph Cadeau. So long, everybody. We'll be back with you tomorrow. Of course, from 9 o'clock, from 10 o'clock, sorry, but of course, we kick off session number 1, day number 2. This is our coverage of course, Intercol 2017.